Hello and welcome to Attract Mode, presented by Lady Arcaders. If you're just joining us for the first time, welcome on in. Lady Arcaders is an all-women's gaming collective. We welcome all women and femme in gaming, whether you're a speedrunner, a dev, or a casual fan. And we run weekly showcases on our Twitch channel, which congrats, you've just come in for. My name is Zokubun, and today I will be your guide through a perilous journey. But first, we do have a couple of warnings to give out. So let's begin with warning your wallet, because we have just opened our new merch shop with Tantrum Collectibles. That's right, we have more fantastic merch where you can show off your Lady Arcaders swag. If you type in !shop, that's !SHOP in the chat, that will bring you the handy link. We've got some amazing new original designs done in partnership with Mecha Momo, including this fantastic skater dress. I mean, I could describe it to you, or you could go check it out. It's also right there in the corner of the screen. Look at those leggings. Look at that skater dress. You know you want an astronaut Lady Pac-Man dress. And speaking of warnings, if you like the idea of joining in with us, we are having our second annual in-person speedrunning event taking place in Toronto as part of Toronto Games Week on Sunday, June 15th and Monday, June 16th. We recently extended the volunteer application deadlines to April 20th because our schedule just came out yesterday. Yesterday? 2 days ago? What is time? That's how speedrunners work, right? But !OOB2, that's OOB2 in the chat, will get you a handy link to the schedule and to the application page so you can go join us if you're able to in person, or help us out from the comfort of your own home. It's going to be a fantastic time, and we'd love for you to check out what we've got in store. But speaking of what we've got in store, you are here for an adventure. And do we ever have one for you? Because today we've got Genesis here to run 100% glitched Rise of the Tomb Raiders. So let's begin the expedition.
All right, hello everybody. Good morning. I am exhausted. Just kidding. I'm Genesis, and welcome. So this run is going to be very long, and there is a minute-long sequence at the beginning. So I'm probably just gonna hop right into it and talk a little bit about it once we get in. But it is going to be a long ride, just so everyone strap in. There is a lot of things to collect. 336 unique items. Funny enough, we don't need everything, but I'll get to that when we get to that. So I will begin in just a moment. We're doing this on the Tomb Raider difficulty. I also have a stream overlay that shows the video FPS. We are required to lock it to 100 for any glitched run so that it doesn't give people with better hardware an unfair advantage, since some tricks get ridiculously easy once you pass 180 FPS. And some get really hard when you get to higher FPS, which is very strange, but you know, game design. So I am going to start here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's begin.
Good luck.
Thank you, thank you. So, pretty much the goal of this game is, as is true with all speedruns, get to the end as quickly as possible. And for this, we are getting every single item, but not quite, because again, this game is designed on duct tape. So, pretty much right now, we're just climbing this mountain, stuck with like the basic tutorial section is at the beginning of every single game, which causes a ton of slowdown unless, you know, the game is crazy and you're able to skip it for some reason. Unfortunately, we cannot skip all of it. We have to do the first, like, minute of slow walking. And then, once we get to the end of this, we get to do our first major out of bounds, which, hilariously, is one of the hardest tricks in the game. It's definitely up there in difficulty. And it's very funny because when new speedrunners come to this game and they try to run it, they do them, as always, you try to do it in order, right, from the beginning to the end. And they get stuck on this trick for ages, which is very entertaining. But another thing I do want to point out before I get to this is that I am playing on controller on PC. Don't question it, I just do. So here we're going to jump over an invisible wall, jump over to some terrain, and then do what's called a skywalk, where Lara starts flying on air, and congratulations, we are now out of bounds. Any questions, Zoku?
Yeah, I want to go back to that controller thing, because so I played the first game in this reboot, and it was much easier on controller than it is with keyboard mouse. Is KBM like the preferred way to play this?
Yeah, most players of this game play on keyboard and mouse, but I spent a very long time originally playing this game on console, so that's why I play on controller. So
I also just really like how she burrowed through the snow. Like the snow still shows you walking through it.
yeah. So what we just did there is we hit a checkpoint to load the back half of this map. Because if we didn't, all of this terrain I'm walking on right now would not be here. So we have to hit that checkpoint, but that also means now if I screw up at the end of this trick, okay, we're good, then I have to load a save. But we're just going to hope I don't fail, though the hardest part of this trick is right at the end. This is true mountain climbing anyway. Nope, no, Lara, please do not fall. Okay. Okay. It has been a minute since I've really done this in excess, so I'm taking it a little bit slower here just to make sure I don't fall. Alright, there is a about 30% chance the game crashes here, and if it does, I will reload. But we're gonna see. It did not. It did crash. Let's go! Okay. I need to reopen it. There's about a 30% chance on PC the game crashes.
The most dangerous part of ice wall climbing is game crashing. That's my first note for today.
Yeah. And, I mean, we did real rock climbing. Honestly, that's how you climb rock walls. So we're going to load back in here. And we're just going to continue. That's
also,
normal.
I'm going to ask you
expected.
to screen share again so I can continue to see how to properly use an ice axe.
You are correct. Let me turn that back on for you. There you go. You should be able to see it just fine.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. So we loaded back in, luckily, right where we ended. If I had to load a save, it would have been right there, because I always fail at the end if I fail, but we're good on that regard. So we did real rock climbing. We skipped a bunch of, like, tutorial slow walking. For reference about the difference of this, doing intro glitched is about 4 minutes long of in-game time. And if you do it the legitimate way, it's about 7 minutes. So we cut it down to, like, half.
Can I ask how many quick time events we just skipped? Because I like I said, I played the first one of the reboot, and I remember there were so many in the intro.
There's actually not that many in this game. They dialed it back, which was convenient. It's very nice that they cut it back. No, Ambi, there are not worms in this game. Don't worry about her. I have been streaming Final Fantasy XIV, and I did something recently that involved a ton of worms, so lovingly, the worm cult might show up, so don't need to worry too much about that.
Who's to say we can't have worms in this game? You just gotta believe.
I mean, do you consider people to be worms? Because the giant sandworms are not going to be here.
I feel like in the interest of keeping this stream people friendly, we will not answer that question.
So here what you're supposed to do is slide down that rock wall, grab onto it, and then jump to the side. But if you hold to the left, you're able to just skip that whole sequence, which is very convenient. And, of course, as is true in all of the Tomb Raider games, there's a huge set piece right at the beginning. And with that, we have now completed intro. It is very broken, a total wreck of a start. It's great. The fact that we can break most of it feels... It's really nice to do. I don't know. It's one of the things I appreciate about this game is that it's so broken. And I will have to say that avalanche is part of my headcanon, but we'll get to that when we get to the third zone.
Oh ho.
So here we're going back 2 weeks in time. This is 2 weeks before that avalanche where Lara is in, I believe, northwestern Siberia, northwest border. And she pretty much is looking for something, and then her taxi driver got paid off to effectively give away her location, and then they blew up the car, he died, and she survived. So, you know. Typical action movie tropes. So we have a little bit of downtime here as we enter this area, so is there anything you want to ask about, Zoku?
Yeah, I'm actually really curious about your headcanon right now. But skywalking, I heard a little about it from another person who runs the first reboot game. But could you tell us a little more about skywalking if you can at the moment?
Yes, so there are two types of Lara being able to walk on air. There's airwalking and skywalking. And the reason the first one is called Skywalking is because the initial clip of its release, also first collectible, so now we are officially doing a 100% speedrun.
Yo!
It's called Skywalking because the first clip of her doing it is called Lara Skywalker, which is when she's doing the falling animation but able to climb up objects. It's a really weird thing. It's hard to describe, but while she's falling, if you are facing the surface that you're falling from and then you double tap like away from the surface, it's possible she can just start skywalking, which then lets you just climb these surfaces. Who knows why? It just does work, and it works in all 3 games.
Oh.
It's much harder to pull off in Shadow, but it is doable. Yeah, it's kind of a very weird trick. Also, googly-eyed Jesus. So, I should talk a little bit about what's happening right now. There are certain collectibles that give these language bonuses, and what you need to do is you need to reach certain levels of language to read these monoliths, which only after reading them spawn in 3 collectibles called ancient coin caches. And they only spawn in after you interact with the monoliths, which is very annoying. So we have to route the game so that we have enough language to read all of them at the relevant moments. So it'll involve some out of bounds, some reading stuff early. But we are going to get to pretty much all of them the first time we go through the zones, except for 2, but we route those in as we come back to those spots later.
Wait, so is there normally backtracking in this?
Is this setting on? So, for this run, there will be quite a bit of backtracking. Okay, turn that on, please. That's supposed to be on. I forgot. I turned that off because I was doing the final ascension the other day for my tech check and never turned it back on. I'm supposed to jump left first. Whoops. I'm a little rusty, so I apologize if I make small mistakes. But it should still be fine.
I want to point out that most of us probably would not be able to even consider bouldering without the safety rope, so...
Okay,
You're managing it, Lara. You're managing it, Genesis.
That was actually, I think, the best I've ever done that cutscene skip.
Nice!
Because she almost landed on the rock face, which she never does. She always lands like half on it. But pretty much what I did there is I stalled in the air a little bit, because if you jump straight forward in the air, you'll hit a cutscene trigger that's in the air. So we stall in the air a little bit to try to get underneath it, and it's great that it succeeded. Also, very cheap jump scare about to happen. There's no skeleton in front of Lara. Just keep that in mind. There's nothing there. You can see the shield on the right side of the screen. There's nothing there. And then all of a sudden, there's a skeleton holding it. Yeah, that's not fair. So this tunnel, we'll see if this run is blessed. Hope it's blessed. We'll see if there's the flying scorpion.
Me so much more than the skeletons, honestly.
I mean, there's not the flying scorpion, but there were some.
Oh.
I don't think the run is blessed. The flying scorpion was not here for us, so that's unfortunate. Run is not blessed, everybody.
What would the flying scorpion indicate?
So, it's just a quirk. The way they have those scorpions spawn in, at least on the lower settings, for some reason, they can just fly. So they like, will be over the air, and then be moving, and then slowly shrink in size until they despawn. I don't know why. They just do. And they do it all the time. But if you get a certain RNG setup of it, which there's no way to control it, then one of the scorpions will like walk down into the center of the screen and despawn, but in the middle of the air, and so he's the flying scorpion, and if he shows up, he blesses our runs.
Oh.
But unfortunately, he was not here for us today. There were other ones, some of his disciples, but he was not here today. Unfortunate. Run is not blessed, it's cursed. Time to start over.
I will start a church to the flying scorpion in its honor.
Don't want to break that too quickly. If I break it too quick, Lara gets stuck in slow-mo for extra long, which then takes an absurd amount of time. This is all skippable, everything I'm doing now, so pretty much from the first trap I shot to the end of this tunnel is technically skippable, but it's a pretty difficult out of bounds. That saves 20 seconds. You pretty much skip to the end of this section. But I am unfortunately not very good at it, so I take the easy path and lose 20 seconds. Alright, see if I can get the super jump. Okay, let's see if I can get it here. I got the super jump, but I missed.
We made it, Dad.
Ugh, it was too far to the side. Alright. So, earlier, you saw me jump on an invisible wall in... Wow, I almost got that first try and then totally botched it in the back half. That is unfortunate. So you watched me jump on an invisible wall to get out of bounds in intro. So what we're going to do here is there is another invisible wall here to stop us from doing exactly this. Okay, that was weird. That was more glitchy than it was supposed to be. But by jumping over that wall, pretty much it's there to make sure you don't walk into these slidable walls and then just kind of get stuck. So it's sort of a safety measure, but what we can do is we can barely ever so slightly jump on it and pull out our gun, which allows us to effectively stand on things that we're not supposed to. Don't worry, that will come back a lot. And we can use that to effectively use animations to override physics, because that is something these games adore, is that if you're in an animation, it'll override your physics. Why? It does. Who knows? But we can use that here to climb up those walls so we can effectively skirt the requirements of going all the way around and doing the puzzles in this zone. Because we can get to the second tier without doing the water puzzle.
Damn, they're almost inside.
So now we are up here in the top section, and we are able to complete these little challenges that are around each zone, which are just something arbitrary too. I don't really have an explanation why, they just kind of exist. And now we are pretty much almost done with Syria. We have to grab this last document here. And this trick might take me a moment to get right. Pretty much what we're doing is the exact same thing I just did before, but I'm using an axe to land on effectively terrain that I'm not supposed to, and I'm using it to skip this water puzzle. Like that. There we go. Nice. And now we don't have to do the water puzzle. Yay! You're supposed to break a wall and then climb up the other side of that pillar that I just climbed up, and then jump onto the thing like I just did to make the water fill. So now we're doing another out of bounds as the entire building is collapsing. We're only going to shoot one guy here, and then we are going to run. If I fail this, the reason I don't kill the second guy is because it gives me a special timer. Sorry, making sure I don't screw this up. Come on. I mean, that works too, but I didn't want to land on that. Or am I going to die? Lara, go up, please. Jeez. That was so strange. Well, I didn't die. I did half of it correctly. But I'll take it, I guess. Pretty much that skips a lot of QTEs, and if you don't kill the second guy, you auto-die if you try to just run past him. He just shoots you off into the water and you instantly die. But we can do this to skip him, saving time. Another one of the harder tricks.
Today I'm learning just how important the flying scorpion is to this run.
Yeah, there's so much to do at the beginning that he blesses. Like there's 3 tricks in Syria where it's like, if he blesses the run, It's going to be so good. It's going to be amazing. And now we have some cutscenes that we just need to skip because they are nothing of import. Pretty much, Lara is like, oh, I know where the tomb is. And then this assailant comes to try to steal the book from her. And it turns out he succeeds because she chooses not to shoot him as he leaves when he steals the book from her. So everything from this point forward is part of my headcanon. Also, you might ask why Lara's ponytail is slipping through the hood. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's supposed to be a trigger during the part that we skipped in intro where she pulls her hood down. And we never hit that trigger, but it also, at that point, enables her ponytail. So now she has a ponytail that is clipping through the hood because it's simultaneously on and off because we skipped the trigger for pulling it down.
Okay, but in the snow, it's much wiser to keep the hood on.
Yeah, she takes it off right before the last rock wall climb. Okay, let's see if I get this frame perfect jump here. There's one frame here. Oh, I didn't get it. Where you can jump, and it saves a little bit of time. It's like half a second. Yeah. So now we just need to gather new items in this game, which are resources, and we are going to use them to build a fire so Lara doesn't die in the cold, because you know she was just buried in the snow.
Dry enough to burn.
And as you can hear, she's very cold. She's very, very cold. But pretty much we can use these items gotten from these items around the map to craft items, which is the main thing here. This game has a crafting system associated with it, which is very convenient because it actually is very helpful to have access to crafting items. Which is, it is an addition from the first game, because it did not originally exist, which is... It adds a nice level of depth to it that
Yeah, I'm
wasn't
being
really
fascinated
present.
by, like, the first game did have... Sorry, my brain said first game and went straight to the classic PS
You're fine.
with the triangle boobs.
You're fine. The reboot game, yeah, 2013.
But it adds a nice depth to, like, because these reboot games really add to Lara's lore. And in, like, the original games, okay, rich lady, the training part, the tutorials part is literally in her mansion. And here it's, yeah, no, she had to work her way up to it.
Yeah. They turned her into more of a normal person. Though she's still Lara Croft, so to a degree, she's not that normal.
How many languages do you have to go through to get all those
3.
monoliths?
So we have to go through 3 languages. We have to hit Mongolian level 2. We have to hit Russian level 3 and Greek level 7.
Yeah, she's definitely Lara Croft, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Trinity. They're here.
So, for any eagle-eyed viewers who for some reason know this game a little bit too well, we skipped the document already. That's in the others, or in that section that I just did. Because it turns out, this game is made on duct tape. So not all collectibles are required, despite the fact that we're doing 100%. Because the requirements for this run are 100% world map completion. And there are entire zones that, for some reason, are not tracked in that world map completion. I will show you at the end of it, but we will have a zone or 2 zones that are at not full and 1 zone at 0%, and we'll still get 100% completion because, again, this game is poorly designed, poorly made. Of course, that is a soft jab. This game is well made. They did a fantastic job when making it. It's still a very good game. I love this game.
I mean, I just love the visual of her basically valiantly trying to to slap the bear, trying to bite at her.
Yeah, and then she got knocked off. So I'm going to try this twice, but there is a frame-perfect trick I can try to do here. I'm going to try it twice, and only twice. We'll see. We'll see how good I can do with this. So once we hit here, we're going to reload checkpoint. This is a pretty difficult trick to do, because I have to go from controller to mouse. Nope. Okay, we'll give it one more try. I have to get a frame-perfect axe input the instant the reload ends. I didn't get it. Oh well. Pretty much, and then I would be able to do what's called a melee slide, which you will see later, so don't worry about it. You'll see it later.
Those leaves
Um,
stem the bleeding.
But it would allow us to get through this faster than her base walking speed, which is the main benefit here. So we're supposed to pick up these healing herbs so that Lara can heal herself, but to prevent soft locking, there is a protection in place where if you just grab this cloth, the game automatically gives you one because you get stuck here until you heal yourself. So the game doesn't want you to soft lock. Also, Lara has 2 hoods on. Again, don't question it.
Path goes all the way through.
And her ponytail's out.
Got to get past that bear.
The
So here we're
height
gonna
of
reload.
fashion.
Here we're going to reload checkpoint because we're tracking these based on in-game time. So reloading checkpoint here doesn't lose us any time. And it also spawns an item for us that we really, really want here,
Those mushrooms.
which is that box of cloth right here in front of us would not be here if we didn't reload checkpoint. And we need that so that we can avoid doing some more hunting later. And now comes the resource count part. Ooh, 2. That's so rare. And a hide? Well, I mean, that's nice, but I don't need it.
Most of the writing.
You said
in
that
these were
getting
milk
2 was rare. Is like the amount that you get.
they left something.
So it's like a
Random?
fifth. Yes. So there is a certain range that you can get of items, but additionally, getting salvage is rare in and of itself. I would need to have 5 salvage and 2 hide by the time I leave this section, so I can get an upgrade that will save me a ton of time.
A crown.
So we're going to look at this so we can get a little more language. How looking at a crown from the side helps her study Mongolian better, I have no idea, but it does.
Might be able to make something with all this. Should head back to camp and try.
You're going to come back here for this document. As soon as we pick it up, we can reload checkpoint because it is marked as collected. You don't have to sit through the animation. I don't know why these loads are taking so long if they are.
Might be able to make something with all this. Should head back to camp and try.
Let's pick up our coins. And now we get to head back. Pretty much what we just did is we were trying to figure out how to make poison arrows, and how she knew how to make poison arrows is a little beyond me, but she figured it out.
You don't know how to make poison arrows, Genesis? Oh,
No.
we gotta upgrade that part of
I
your
mean-
basic human knowledge.
She just picked up these mushrooms. Like, they're death caps. So we're going to go into our inventory. We're going to craft these. Then we're going to back out. And I'm supposed to spend these points on... where's Avid Learners? Right there. Forgetting the positioning of things. And then thick skin. Alright, so now we
What
have...
I've learned right now is that you have never touched a death cap, and that's why you don't know how to make poison arrows.
Correct. Are you implying you've touched a death cap before?
Maybe?
That's horrifying. Also, I should mention I am playing on the lowest settings to make sure that I have 100 FPS as often as possible, which is why the game kind of looks bad. Besides the fact that, you know, I'm glitching it out and, like, doing all these things where Lara has her ponytail out and 2 hoods on, like, which implies that she's wearing 2 jackets, by the way.
You really gotta keep warm in these conditions.
I mean, true. Oh, he gave me a salvage, too. That also doesn't happen that often. I think that puts
Nice.
me at 3, so I need 2 more. And I know one of them is guaranteed, so I need 1 more salvage. Unless I literally missed a salvage earlier on. So our challenge here is to stealth kill enemies. Or loot enemies. Sorry, it's loot enemies, not stealth kill them. So we have to just kill 3 of these enemies here. Shut up. Oh my god, I'm supposed to kill you first! I'm supposed to shoot the guy to my left first.
Did,
I'm so bad. I'm so bad at
does
this game.
going back to the checkpoint in this case lose you the salvage that you looted?
No, because I got a checkpoint after I killed the second guy.
Okay,
me
so
try
we're
this
still at
again.
3, which is important.
Yes. And the challenge is completed, but it's fine. I'm going to kill these guys too. I forgot I'm supposed to kill you first, then the guy in the back, then this guy. There we go. I have now done the order correctly. he did not give me a salvage. Actually, I think both of the ones I need are guaranteed, so it should be fine. I think I just need any 2, because I'm guaranteed 4 pieces. We're going to grab this one.
Damn. It's still
This
there.
one. More mushrooms. Mushrooms, by the way, are the best item in the entire game, because poison arrows will one-shot everything except for 2 enemies. One of which is a bear. So, here we're going to try the bear speed kill.
Put some time.
Okay, I got the bear speed kill. Nice.
Nice.
And I need one more hide, so I need to loot
Do
this.
certain parts like end up being like more weak points than others? Like, for example,
No.
I saw you were able to target, but
No, they're
okay,
not.
so it doesn't matter. You don't have to aim specifically for the head or the legs or.
For humans and other creatures, yes. For bears, no, because they're just bosses. So humans, if I shoot them in the head and they're not wearing armor, yeah, they'll die. But in this game, also, the bow is insanely broken, and if you're in stealth, you'll one-shot all humanoid enemies, which is, in fact, the reason that they nerfed it in Shadow. So that doesn't happen anymore. But for the bear, the speed kill is just one thing that you're able to do in this game for some absurd reason. I found this on accident. If you fire an arrow, release your aim, and then re-aim, she will immediately have another arrow knocked. Whereas if you were to just wait, she'd have to, you know, knock the arrow first, which would take a ton of time. So you can spam arrows by just dropping your... After you fire the arrow, you can just let go of aim and reselect it, and then be able to just
A paisa.
fire.
A sort of
That is a
passport.
sweet discovery.
Come
Whoever
on.
held this spoke with the
There we go.
authority.
Also, these 2 items I've collected, though the last 2 collectibles I got, the relics, are not required for completion. Don't ask me why, they just aren't. But we picked them up because we need a little tiny bit of Mongolian. Wow, my game is lagging. You saw that, right?
I did.
My FPS tanked.
But the important part is that it doesn't go over 100, right?
Correct. The reason we wanted as close to 100 as possible is, like I said, some tricks get easier at higher FPS.
Here.
Yeah, so, yeah, this game is... That was really scary, but we're fine. We're okay. I recovered it. I almost just jumped into the abyss because
It
the
was
camera...
a really nice save.
It's Mongolian.
I don't know why the camera yanked me to the side there. It's not supposed to do that. Alright. This is also technically optional, but also technically required. And I'll explain it when we... much later. But this is technically optional, but required.
Yeah, I'm seeing it says optional challenge tune right there on the screen.
Well, also, note that there's a document right there to my right side. Right down here. I'm not going to pick it up. I don't need it. Oh, also the terrain just
Technically
despawned for a
required,
second.
but technically optional.
We're going to go up here, drop. Okay, at least I remember these tricks to get through the ice ship quickly. The ice ship is notorious. We have tried to break this so many times. I think that's far enough. Let's go here. No! I didn't hit the wall. Oh my god. Why didn't it hit the wall? That is absurd. It's supposed to hit the wall. Thank you. God, why didn't you do that the first time? It's supposed to hit the wall.
Now to find
I choose once again to blame the flying scorpion.
He didn't bless us, and so a bunch of... Don't worry, there's a lot more moments this run can get cursed, especially right at the end. I have to execute on a
no.
frame-perfect trick at 100 FPS.
Look at all this.
Another document I just skipped is on my right.
Having so much wealth with them.
Let me interact. So this is a codex. These are rewards for completing these challenge tombs, except for one. It's just kind of around. And these give you special techniques. This one is actually a nerf.
Those of the Byzantine Empire.
This is classically trained. What it does is if you hold aim and spam the fire button, she'll fire additional arrows without you needing to reload. Which is like, that sounds like a good thing, right? We're doing that. Also skipping another relic right there. But no, it turns out it's actually awful because you can do that with your special arrows. which is a problem because they're really hard to come by and hard to make. In fact, poison arrows, you're only limited to 2 at a time. Because they're so strong.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, because they one-shot. Yeah, that makes sense.
They one-shot every enemy except for 2. The bears don't get one-shot, and then later there's enemies with gas masks, which makes complete sense that they wouldn't be one-shot by poison because they're wearing gas masks. Okay.
I would like to argue the physics of that because gas masks don't protect you if the poison has been literally injected into you through your bloodstream.
Well, so it explodes in a cloud of poison, and they breathe it in, and that's why they die.
Well, then Lara's just aiming at the wrong spots.
True. Okay, so now I need to go to weapons. So this was the reason I needed the hide and the salvage, so I can get this honed edge upgrade, which lets me open objects that are locked that need the hand axe, like chests and doors, lets me open them significantly faster. And so it helps save a lot of time. We're going to jump down here. This. And we have a little bit of downtime if there's anything else you'd like to ask about.
Yeah, so you've been talking about the other 2 games in the series. Why did you decide to run this one?
So it's funny, actually. I wanted to learn the first one. In fact, I originally was like looking into learning the first one. And then I ended up accidentally asking about a question about it in the Rise of the Tomb Raider one on the speedrun game on the speedrun.com page. And it was like, oops, that was wrong. And then I tried, I don't even remember why I switched to this game, but I did afterwards. And then this has just been the game that I started after I finished doing Last of Us and got the world record for that for a grand total of like a week and a half.
I mean, world record at any point is still world record.
Yeah.
Would you
Though-
go back to...
Oh, sorry, continue.
Oh, no, you could continue. I was going to ask if you would go back and try speedrunning the first one at some point.
Yes, it has been on my list of things to do, is to speedrun the first one, because I have also speedrun Shadow, though I've only done it once. And technically, I didn't have the world record, because I ran it with someone else, and he ended up getting it before me. But he let me submit mine first, because the reason the category existed in the first place was because of me, so he wanted to give me credit in that regard, which was nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
And then he submitted his after mine got approved and verified, and so yeah, that's now the logic. And so I have to now finish 2013 to finish the trilogy and have the trifecta completed. In fact, recently we got a category editions because of a lot of people asking for it that now has an anthology run, which involves all 3 games together, including a 100% run. So it's a good opportunity for people if they want to.
Can I ask how long you'd think that would take if this is a 4-hour run?
The anthology... Also, this guy's completely blind. Don't worry about that.
We'll take it.
Enemies in this game, they don't use their eyes, so don't worry about it. The first game, 100%, is about 3 hours. This game is about 4 hours, and Shadow's about 5 hours. So it'll be about 14 to 15 hours, depending on how good you do. And
Truly
changing
dedication.
between games and everything, yeah. Okay, so we're about to find out why my headcanon is that, what my headcanon is. Oh, I need to back scramble.
That's true. You haven't actually said what your headcanon is, and I'm so curious.
Come on, Lara. My headcanon is that Lara is currently dying and in a fever dream underneath the avalanche because I just clipped through a wall by just walking into it backwards holding a bow. Don't worry, that's not the only one. You see this wall here? We skipped to a very late part of this area. But we needed to come here for 2 things. I'm going to go into this wall, and then... whoops, I turned a little too much. Let's turn a little slower. Oh, come on, Lara. Work with me here, honey. Come on, work with me. Almost. Ah, she clipped out. Come on. Come on. Don't embarrass me in front of everybody. Come on, Lara. Come on. I believe in you, Lara. Come on. Yeah, the wall just doesn't exist. See? It's just not real. None of these walls are real. This is all just a figment of her imagination as she's laying on, effectively underneath the snow dying. That's my headcanon. It's very dark, but it's apt for how much this breaks. So, we're going to grab this item, and then we are going to come back to here, which is where we're supposed to come in, but we didn't. And then once we get the pistol, we get 1 experience, and I have to reload or the game is kind of broken. And again, about things not being real, you see this glass in front of me? What glass?
It didn't even shatter.
I missed.
Nothing.
Oh my god. Wow. Potato aim. I'm gonna have to reload, aren't I? Yeah, I will. Jeez. My potato aim. God. That's just me having a lack of practice at this point.
You know what? Lara's under the snow in an avalanche. Well, we can say her hands are a little shaky, and that's just an issue with her aim.
Alright. Another thing about walls not being real. Doesn't exist. Like I said, nothing is real, okay? Everything is just a figment of her imagination.
Not even her hood is real.
True! She has 2 of them, and her ponytail is clipping through it. We have to reload here because we want to be out of combat there. Because of what I did, I was in combat because they all discovered me. But I want to make sure that I'm out of combat here because I need to pick up survival caches. The survival and coin caches cannot be collected in combat, but documents and relics can, which is hilarious. So it'll be right over here. We need to collect this out of combat. Alright. And so now we are going to flip through this fence, because again, it's not real. And then we are going to jump on this wall to get over this fence so that we can, Lara, thank you. We can slide down here and skip a, like, 10 to 15 second cutscene if it's showing the entire valley. Also, his partner's dead over there, but he checked over here, because reasoning. Alright, now we are forced to sit and wait, because this is a quest. And we need to complete all of these quests, because they give us items, and are required for area completion. And Zoka here, I'll let you make a choice, easy or hard.
Let's go with easy, because I want to be convinced to play this game.
There's two ways to clip. There's 2 ways to clip out of bounds here. To do what we want to do. One of them is a little easier than the other. I mean, they're both not really easy, but we're gonna just jump on this, and then we're going to pull out our weapon, hold forward, and hope Lara. Come on, Lara, get through the wall. Come on, Lara, get through the wall. Come on. I believe in you. Come on. Let me reset back up here and try it again. Oh, she started falling. Come on, Lara. There we go. And now we're through the invisible wall. We are out of bounds again. There's an easier and a harder way to do it. That was the easier method. But you do have to travel further to get here. The harder one is more RNG based. Because you effectively clip into a bush and hope to God the game pushes you through the wall that's there, which the game is not very prone on doing, hence why it's considered the harder one. Again, fence doesn't exist. None of this is real. You can't prove to me that this is real. So we're not supposed to be here, of course. What we're supposed to do is climb to the top of the mountain and then go from the top of the mountain down into this area where we're in right now. I need to wait for it to load. And then it loads me into the cutscene trigger. Let's see if I can find it. Come on. Where are you? Ah, it loaded the cutscene. Wow, that loaded the cutscene really fast. It doesn't usually load that fast.
It just threw you right into that area once you turned. Like, were you supposed to look at a specific point?
No, you're supposed to slide down via a zip line, and then she drops into the trigger. So what happened is I was standing in the trigger, so that the moment it loaded, it started the cutscene. So I didn't have to climb the whole mountain. Now, there are a ton of tricks you can do. Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
There are a ton of tricks to do here in this area. In fact, for any percent, you go from this room to the top of this area. because it turns out it's directly above this room. Though it is widely agreed to be the hardest individual trick in the game because you don't have access to scramble, and you barely have access to aim. So, oh whoops, I need to aim on this. There we go. So it is a really, really difficult trick. Also, how Lara got an arrow with a rope attached to it, despite having no arrows to begin with, is beyond me, but she did.
None of this is real.
Exactly. Grab this document here. The reason we don't do the out of bounds that any percent does is because now we're following Jacob, this other guy who was trapped in here with us. And if we were to skip all this, the problem is that as he walks forward, he deletes invisible walls because, you know, that's always how they do escort stuff, right? I'll walk up to him and then I'll get stopped right after this, right about here, because he's deleting invisible walls as he passes, which allows us to stay behind him, right? We can't get in front of him. And so if we were to do the any percent method of out of bounds here, these walls wouldn't get deleted, and we wouldn't be able to come back this way to get these items. They would be locked forever. So we unfortunately have to do this area legitimately, so that, for one, we can pick up the items. Because we wouldn't be able to do it the other way around.
Jacob just needs to feel relevant.
True. Don't worry, I am convinced that he is the true antagonist of this game, because of the fact that there are multiple times where you're forced to walk behind him as he exposits, and we do everything we can to skip the second one. In fact, the second one is probably another one of the harder tricks in the game. But it's not, like, too bad, it's just long. Honestly, when I was doing this on my practice, I actually failed it, so it was unfortunate. Oh, I don't have any arrows. Let's shoot him, and shoot... Oh, I missed! I got him. And now I need to shoot you. And now, like, somebody's here! I was supposed to craft the arrows while I was following Jacob. So here we have another challenge, which is to destroy all of these computers, which have Jonah's information on them, because he's been captured at this point. Or, I believe he's been captured? He actually might not be captured yet. But, pretty much, we just need to destroy the 6 of these, and then once we do that, we can reload checkpoint, and then none of the enemies will even remember that we were here.
I gotta say, they're incredibly brave to leave those laptops out in a snowstorm.
Yeah, right? Well, don't worry, there's another one here behind the fence.
It's still out in the snow!
Yep. Here is
This
another
is not what
clip.
a cooling system means.
This clip can also be a little difficult because this is one of the only times in the game you need to clip through 2 sets of doors. Come on, Lara. Okay, did she just clip all the way back out? I think she did. Come on, Lara. Come on, Lara. Come on, Lara. Nope. Come on, Lara. I believe in you. Get through the second door. Come on, Lara. There we go. For some reason, this is 2 doors. I can't explain why, but it is. Come on, land on the fans, Lara. I never have trouble with this. Why are you having trouble with this now? There we go. So this room you're only supposed to see in a cutscene. But, go through, thank you. Jeez. But, yeah.
And
we
there's
decide,
that famous airwalking.
That actually, I mean, that's actually not an airwalk.
Oh.
We do 1 airwalk, and it is at the end of the game. we can do like 2 or 3 over the course of the run, but one of them doesn't really save a lot of time, and it's a frame perfect trick at 100 FPS. So
then why would you do it?
Yeah, it doesn't really need to be done. It saves a little bit of time. It's like 5 or 6 seconds, but it's just a lot harder. So it's like, if I were like purely optimizing this, then yeah, I would do it. But I don't need to do that right now. I still have a lot of room for improvement on my record right now. Okay. We have to take this out of the water because it's electrocuted. There is a way to do it such that you just yank on the stereo and then you can actually get through the water before it re-electrocutes it, but it is pretty precise. So we don't do that. Die, please. And you, and you. All right. Beautiful. And now we have an assault rifle.
Right into his head. He was literally right there. Wow.
Yeah, but it missed his head.
Cold-blooded.
Yeah. Alright, so here we are going to get something that is impactful at the very end of the game and nowhere else. We get effectively a stun grenade. So we put magnetite in this container and then chuck it and they get stunned, or if they're too close to it, they die. Die, please. You die too. Okay, and then I need you to fall in. That works too. We need to grab this document and this computer. We don't need to get them now. If you miss them, it's not the end of the world. But you do want to get them, ideally, the first time through, because you get a 250 extra experience for completing a challenge. So you want to try to get the computer, but it's not like run ending if you miss it, because we do come back through here later. And I have missed it before during runs, and it's rough. Also, here's a gate, right? So we have a gate. Let's just walk through the gate. This skips a combat trigger for this area, because usually there'd be a pretty long combat encounter in here, but we are skipping it. I also cannot believe that I actually hit that, but I'll take it. I want to skip the combat encounter because of this survival cache. We're going to go through the door. Come on, thank you. Again, doesn't exist. We also want to grab this survival cache, both of which we can't get if we're in combat, so we want to skip that trigger. I'm going to come in here, destroy the last computer, get our experience.
Jacob, I think I'm close to the train yard.
Where is it? There it
Are
is.
you there?
So we want to grab this item. Also, the reason I jumped over is so that I could fall down and interact with that while she was still on the radio, instead of having to walk down the staircase.
They're crying.
Because as soon as she picks up the radio, she can't jump. So we need to fall down from above to be able to get down there fast enough. Alright, now get ready for a 2-minute auto-scroller. If there's anything else you'd like to ask about the 2-minute auto-scroller.
I mean, you've been pointing out this time when, like this entire time when like you've missed something or, but like these tricks seem hard. I mean, I'm no stranger to like clipping through is up to the game because I've watched Silent Hill Homecoming runs.
Yeah, there are some tricks that are just kind of rough because for the most part, clipping is just so strange. Like it's in any gaming because it's like you need to convince the game that you're on the other side, and the way we do the clipping in this game is that we do a scramble into these walls, and sometimes that's enough for the game to put Lara either partially or fully through the wall, so that you can rotate the camera and effectively like spin her model. And oh, I did not mean to do that. This is not a cutscene. As you rotate the model, because of the way she's holding the bow, her right arm is extended out to her right. So as you turn to the right side, her arm goes through it, and then when more than half of her body's through it, you know, it'll push you through the wall. Because more than half of you is on one side. And I assume that's how they handle it in this game. That's how most games usually take care of it. If you're more than half on one side, the game will push you back onto that side. You know, typical game design things. But it's like, especially in this game, it feels sometimes so random or so consistent, just depending on what wall you're messing with. Like, the one I did... So I did the clipping through the wall just a little bit ago, and then after that I had to do another wall clip. What on earth just happened? That missed the checkpoint. Because I think I was supposed to roll. Whatever. Alright, so much for being an auto-scroller.
Hard.
I was supposed to roll. I have this whole thing mapped out to every single movement because it's just a straight line. So I know when I can and can't roll, and I think I was supposed to roll there.
You've got this, though.
Yeah, there we go. And it almost kicked me to the side. Did you see that? It almost pushed me to the side. That's
More
rude.
time to talk about how clipping is the bane of this game.
It's funny enough, it's worse in the first game because it's far more precise to clip through objects because you have to like back scramble and then like hold weirdly to a side, and then you need to pause. You need to back scramble, then do a melee attack forward, and then pause the game on that frame so you do the melee attack immediately That was not the button I was supposed to press. There we go. And it's like, it's a really weird combination of moves that you have to do, but it clips you through any door in the entire game, almost. It's crazy. But it's like multiple frame-perfect inputs that you can abuse with pause buffering. In this game, it's far more lenient, at least. And we hit Russian level 2, which is fantastic. We're going to pick up our second quest here. We haven't even worked on the first quest, but we're picking up our second one. But we are going to do both the first and the second one now, as we're going to loop this area twice, because there's just stuff to do. So, pretty much the first guy wanted us to destroy repeaters. Also, by the way, finally have the hood off, because we shed that other jacket.
What a shame.
Yeah. No longer is she wearing 2 very thick wool jackets.
You
I
know,
guess that was
maybe
actually...
the wool jackets was what was hindering her ability to move.
Yeah. She actually took them off, or they were taken off of her when she got captured.
Jacob's people were forced to work here.
So another reason we wanted to get this upgrade is because when we are taking down these signposts, or these transmitters, we are using the axe, so it helps us get through it quickly. Also, I'm going to scale a mountain the correct way. Just don't question it. I scaled the mountain the correct way. Usually you have to loop that mountain like twice to climb up here following the intended path, but no, we did true mountain climbing.
I mean, that is the essence of bouldering, figuring out the fastest way up.
Yep. Also, we have a
And
snow
staying
leopard
up.
here. I'm going to say apologies to everyone in advance. The snow leopard is not going to survive.
Oh.
It is in our way. It is willing to attack us. I need to get into where it's staying right now. I need to get in here. Later. So we got to kill it now.
All right, goodbye, not friend.
Okay.
Does
got
the
it.
snow leopard also count as a boss? Because I noticed that poison arrow did not one-shot it.
Exotic animals generally do, and yes, it is an exotic animal. It's not on the same level as the bear, but yes, it is technically a boss. Alright, let's see if I got enough. So we need to go to here and here, and rapid crafting, and naturalists. Then we're gonna go to weapons. Let's see if I got enough salvage. So we're gonna switch to the Golden Fang, which is a DLC item, and I did get enough. Beautiful. And this Moon Shadow is a DLC item. These were required to do any percent, so they are allowed for the DLC for this game. Like, it is the only DLC allowed has those in it, because in the any percent route, they skip the pistol altogether. And so you would later be able to, at a campfire, switch to the Moon Shadow, which then properly gives you the pistol. So any run of the game is allowed to use the DLC that involves these items. It turns out Golden Fang is like one of the best weapons in the game because it is an assault rifle that has 1 bullet to it, but it does insane amounts of damage. And pretty much it can one-shot with 1 upgrade. It can one-shot any enemy at the moment. And later on, when we get to a point where enemies are armored, we get another upgrade that lets us one-shot them through armor. So the Golden Fang being able to just one-shot a lot of enemies is a huge deal in the grand scheme of this run.
More Soviet propaganda.
So, you know, very, very helpful. Grab this. And again, we're going to do mountain climbing because if we were to do this the intended method, it would be very slow. There we go. So we would have to do a really slow-moving talking section if we came in here the correct way, which you will see here in a moment. We want to buy this rope ascender because it lets us ascend ropes very quickly. And it's required for a trick that we want to do a bit later. So I need to pick it up, and we want to do it this way so that he's still talking while we're moving, and we are stuck in the slow moving as long as we are inside the building. So, of course, spend as little time in the building as possible, right?
I mean, I've decided this is the correct way. I know you said the other way was the correct way, but
I'll see what I can
Correct.
we've got
Correct.
stuff to do.
Correct as in developer intended method. Also, we're going to fall down this mountain in a way that we take 0 fall damage because just tuck and rolling is apparently enough for Lara to not break any of her bones.
That's superpower, honestly.
Yeah. This is why we got the first upgrade, which I never really talked about, but you've seen me jump rolling continuously. It is the fastest form of movement in the game, and lets us, roll out of these jumps, which lets us avoid a ton of fall damage. Because otherwise, if you take a bunch of fall damage, Lara stumbles. You kind of know this from having played this before, I'm sure. But Lara stumbles when she takes a ton of fall damage. Also, this is a metal wall. I turned too much. This is a metal wall, right? Oh, come on, Lara. Thank you. Doesn't exist. Not real. None of this is real. Like, you can't tell me that any of this is real, given what's happening so far.
The snow leopard didn't really die, and neither did the bear, because it's not real. So we're all
exactly. Good. Exactly. The animals are all safe. Now we're going to head out here. And we have destroyed all of the transmitters, I believe. 1, 2, 3. I believe I've done all 5. And so now we need to clear out the wolf den, which is here. There is a potential way to do this. Let's hope I get the lucky spawn. Well, it's not a lucky spawn. It's manipulatable, but I am notoriously bad at manipulating the spawn. So we'll see if I can get it. Come on, boys. No, I see. Oh, he walked into it! I shot between his legs! Got him. Okay. You can kill the first 4 with a singular poison arrow if they all bunch up like that. And then the last one comes out later, so you can just kill it with a golden fang. That isn't the hardest thing to do to get them to bunch up like that, but it's not easy. You pretty much need the first one to attack you and then run right. And if you do it correctly, then that's exactly what happens, where they all bunch up, the singular poison arrow kills them, and it's free.
Honestly, that was so incredibly smooth. My jaw has dropped, and I didn't even realize that was the spawn you were referring to.
Yeah. Alright. Yes, they are. So we need to be quick here, because while he's talking, we can open this. Because as soon as he finishes talking, he locks us in, but if we get close enough to this, we can open it while he's giving us that item. Time save. And now we want to go back. We want to set this campfire just to get a temporary checkpoint. Pretty much give us a checkpoint so we can reload. And that way, he will be able to hand us the next quest in the chain. Because he has like 3 quests in a row that we have to take care of. So now we wait for this to load.
You're back. Good. You can help us then.
So we're going to talk to him so he starts talking to us. And luckily, we are still just barely enough in his sphere of influence that we can come down here and open this while he's talking. Just
nice.
Barely. If he was any further to the left, we wouldn't be able to do this. But this is also a very long talking animation, so my favorite thing is to put Lara on a campfire.
She's been cold for a very long time.
She's got to warm up.
I think she deserves to warm up.
Yeah.
Might be taking a little to an extreme, but...
It takes 40 ticks for her to die, so we got time. She will never die unless I do that literally frame 1, but I need to pick up the item, so it's fine.
I love that you know exactly how many times
I counted. I made sure to count because I was curious. And it's funny because later on you get a perk where she can auto-heal herself if she gets low on HP. Then it takes 68. Alright. So now we are officially progressing the area here by getting to the copper mill. This place is notorious because we have kind of broken the game a lot at this point. This area is exceptionally busted. And you'll see why when we come back here in like 10 to 15 minutes, I think, is how long till we come back here. But once I do, you'll see why this is so broken. Let me just tell you that the game will not crash. It'll just look like it crashed. Let me just leave it at that, and you can think about what that means.
All right, chat. I need you to help me with this. Type in chat the instant you think the game has looked like it's crashed.
It'll make sense.
I want to see everyone's opinions on that point.
Also, I developed a technique for this game, which is hilarious because nobody thought of doing it beforehand. One thing you've noticed is that when I pull these rope objects, I am instantly doing a scramble out of it. If I didn't, I would be restricted from movement until the animation ended. But because I'm impatient, I pressed the scramble button to try to move early, and it just worked. So it's now a technique that's used. Also, if I move here for if I move in the first 30 frames of this, the game is permanently dark and effectively soft locks me. Alright, we're going to kill all of you. I'm going to grab this and put that up there so I don't walk through the fire. Alright, give me all of your items, thank you. Not that one, I want this bottle. We're going to light this one on fire. Jump up here. Use it to burn down the Soviet propaganda. Then we pick it back up. So, oh my god!
Ooh.
It walked off the ledge like an idiot. I turned too much and moved. Oh my god. They should all be dead still.
Laura was very, very enthusiastic about the flaming bottle.
Well, I'm gonna have to waste a poison arrow on this. That is very unfortunate. That actually kind of messes with my routing, so hopefully it's not too bad. Those are still collected, so we're fine. You weren't supposed to see that yet. It's supposed to happen later. I should have waited, because I actually opened this. I shouldn't have spent that poison arrow. I shouldn't have crafted those poison arrows. I don't want to reload already, but I'm just going to have to deal with it. That means that my poison arrow management is going to... It's going to be out of whack, but I think I have a way to recover it. It's just really rough.
Can I be so real with you right now? I think that part is actually one of the most amazing things about speedrunners, like figuring out how to recover from things like this on the fly.
Yeah.
So I believe in you.
I have an idea. Also, you can see outside, there's a little white speck on the top right. I don't know if you saw it. But they just didn't cover that spot with a rock. So on low settings, you can actually see outside, which is very funny. It's just a bit of an oversight, because on higher fidelity, you know, you just don't see that. But on lower, it's hilarious. It's fun. I should be able to recover. I'm pretty sure there's more mushrooms I can pick up a little bit later. So it shouldn't be an issue, but it's like, ugh, it's kind of rough. Come on.
Like, are all the mushrooms you can pick up in this game death cats?
Every single one is a death cap, yes. So any mushrooms let you make poison arrows. Which is actually changed in Shadow. Instead, you get fear arrows, which are... That was a very weird camera movement. I don't know why that did that. You get fear arrows, which instead confuse enemies into attacking the people around them. Which is, like, not nearly as good as poison arrows, but they're still, like... They're not even usable in the speedrun, unfortunately. Because they seem really cool, and they seem like they would have a lot of impact, but they don't. They're just not worth it, because we skip all the combat. Like, we skip pretty much all the combat we can, and any of the required combat makes fear arrows not very helpful. Okay, let's see if I can aim this correctly. There's always a lot of slowdown here, don't worry about it. It's loading the whole area. Why it's so slow down, that's just natural, don't worry about it.
This flask belongs
This
to a
flask.
soldier in the red.
Should I go for the frame-perfect trick or not? I'll let you decide.
I think let's take it easy on you. Let's not do the frame perfect trick. Let's get a win.
It requires me to jump at a very specific spot of that platform to skip that animation of her looking, which saves like a second and a half. But if I miss the little section of the thing I'm supposed to land on, I just fall to my death and have to effectively reload. So it's like, it's technically a time save if you get it, but it's not actually, because if you screw it up, you will just lose a second and a half. Plus the cutscene time.
You can have one less death today, Laura.
So we're gonna go up here. Well, don't worry. I have a trick that that I'm about to do that is completely RNG based and is part of the reason the flashing lights warning is in place in the first place. You'll see when we get there. If you have an issue with flashing lights, I would recommend looking away for the next minute or so until I say I get it, starting from now. Just a recommendation. I have to get through this wall, and unfortunately there's a pipe on the other side. Let's just say that makes this really hard. Come on. Wow, I actually got that really good. You can look. That's actually insane. That was one of the fastest times I think I've ever gotten on that. That's actually ridiculous. That is nuts.
Between the amateur excavation and the cave-in.
Also, I took that path around that lamp very specifically so that I would get the survival cache before getting the checkpoint. Because if Lara's talking, then you can't pick up the survival cache. So I pick up the cache, go around to get a checkpoint, so that once I pick up this codex, I can reload, and it'll be here instead of on the other, instead of outside. Because if I were to reload without going around the lamp like that, it would actually put me back at the start of the not at the start, but in the other side room. Whereas from here, I can just jump back to the campfire. So, okay, you're going to go to the train yard. Get some items. That is actually absurd. I'm still taken aback with how cleanly that went. Getting through that wall, because that thing has had me trapped for like upwards of 10 minutes before. It's awful.
You got through that so smooth. I'm finding that hard to believe. Wow.
So what happened is I didn't get all the way through the wall. I got halfway through, and then I was able to roll to the side of the pipe and then come out. Not stuck behind it, but it's possible to go all the way through the wall and get stuck behind the pipe, and getting out from behind it is really, really tough. I don't know why it's so difficult, but it just is. And you can either go to the right or the left, and each one requires different techniques to actually get through successfully. But it is possible. Okay. Wish me luck on this. Come on, Lara, I believe in you. Yes! Easy.
Yeah!
The door's not real. Don't worry. I have to do it going backwards as well. Why is the camera shaking? That's weird. Okay. Let's hope I can do this again. Yay! Through the door.
It's adrenaline from how good you're going through this part.
Okay. Oh, I killed all three of them? That's so rare.
Nice.
Usually one of them survives. Usually one of them survives. Also, we're totally not doing this quest the way we're supposed to. By clipping out of bounds the way we did, we were able to open the door down here. Whereas normally you're supposed to go around the Soviet installation so that you get to that little section that I jumped through, and then the grating will be removed so that you can use that to slide down underneath. Then open the door back out to the main area, and then save these people. And the whole section is completely different if you do it legit. The camera is still shaking.
With that
This
effect...
is so strange. Why is it still shaking? Alright. So tell me when you think the game has crashed.
Remember, Chad, I'm gonna need your help with this. It is taking quite a while to load here.
Okay, the loading is not the issue here. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. It's not supposed to... It's fine. We cut out load time, so it's okay. It's taking a very long time to load. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine.
Those flashes on the screen earlier, I was definitely going to say yes, that too.
Nah. That's very strange. My game has been reacting a little strangely to things. Like, load times have been seemingly a bit longer, which is strange. But no, it's when you load into this map, anytime you load into the Copper Mill Yard campfire, or any area around the Copper Mill Yard, which you'll see here, I have to do a reload in a moment, or pretty shortly, which will, pick it up, please. Which will also involve, a black screen. When I have to do any of these, the entire area will be black until one of two things happens. And you've seen me do both of them at this point. Which is either, for some reason, sit down and stand up from a campfire, or take damage of any kind. Also, this trick is a little bit tough, so give me a second. Let's hope I get this. Nope. I need you not to grab on, Lara. Come on, come on, come on. Left, left, left. Okay, we got it. Beautiful. There's a pretty nice little skip there. Normally, you have to go down the slide here to my right, and then you have to jump off at the right moment to get to this upper level, and then climb back up to the top, but that's slow. Okay. Lara stood in fire right as I reloaded checkpoint. Lara.
I feel like all of this is just...
Okay, so right now, see, it's stuck
Ooh.
as a black screen. I need to back up and shoot myself with a poison arrow so that I am able to see again. Because I have to take
That's
damage.
why the poison arrow routing is important.
Well, that's actually not the whole reasoning why.
Oh, okay.
But it's like...
well, along with, like, killing multiple enemies at once, but...
It's mainly that I use a poison arrow to kill the guards, and then I use... Also, this is a really tough trick, so give me a minute while I do this. But we use a poison arrow to kill the guards, and then we need to make sure that we have a poison arrow so that we can... I think I need to turn a little more. So that we can free ourselves up here. Come on. I think that's good enough. Nope. Come on, slightly left. Come on, don't fall. I saw you for a frame. I got it. Okay, jump. Please, 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 please. Yes, we got the skip. Okay. That saves like a minute and a half. So it's fine to fail that a couple times, but that trick is only possible because of the rope ascender. It gives us enough upward momentum that she can actually land on that edge and climb up. And it is insane. I'm so glad it worked. That is ridiculous. That trick is... The last time I tried that trick on really, really long-a-thon, it took me like 6 minutes to get it. So, I am... Whoops. I am glad that that wasn't the case this time around. Alright. Let's grab one of these bottles. I'm going to burn down the propaganda. Okay. This is actually, besides one of those earlier issues, has been going surprisingly smooth. Hit it, please. Beautiful.
I'm like tickled that the name of this challenge being difference of opinion. That's one way to put it.
Yeah, no, they all have pretty fun names. So here, we need to come down here so we get a checkpoint. The problem is that little bit we skipped has a collectible. So we actually need to jump down here. If we were to try to land on the ground here, it would kill us from fall damage. So we have to land on the roof, start sliding, which doesn't kill us. And then we can fall down from there onto here because that resets our fall damage so we don't die. And then once we open this chest, we can reload checkpoint. Come on, game. I believe in you. Come on. And now this will put us back up right where I got the checkpoint, up here. And we're going to have another out of bounds here. I can do it the easy or the hard way. Take your pick.
You know what? I want to give you a challenge. The game's been nice to you, so let's do hard.
All right. Okay. This is not easy, but we're going to give it a shot.
Well, I asked for hard. It better not be easy.
Yeah. Okay, we are going to use another poison arrow here. I'm going to grab this. Okay, we are doing this the hard way. So, normally... Oh, what we'd need to do is shoot this pipe to get out over there, but instead, we're going to clip through a ton of walls here. Come on, back up. We're going to get through here.
Oh.
And then we're going to come back here. And we're going to slide through this wall, go to the right side of this pipe, get through this wall. This is not the hard part. Jump to get underneath here. And now here's the very hard part. You see this little pipe right here?
Uh-huh.
We're going to try to use this to clip out of bounds. Oh, almost. That was actually almost very smooth. Hello, Lara. Come on. Oh, I accidentally shoulder switched. Come on. This isn't even the actually hard part of this clip. Oh my god, Lara, come on. Come on, Lara. Through the wall, please.
I believe in the pipe. Maybe not in Lara right now, but I believe in the pipe.
The pipe is the true hero. Okay, okay.
Yeah!
We're not out yet. We're not out yet. Now we're out. Okay, we did it. This is a little bit of a... I would say it's a potential issue, but it's not. Because we get this thing here, so this should be fine. Because I never entered combat. We're not supposed to get this for a very, 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 very long time. But we have it now. So we are going to abuse it quite a bit. We're going to jump up here so we can read this. If I were to do it this easy way, I would already be up on top of that. So I'd be able to read that without having to jump down. Without having to climb up. Okay. So now we're going to spend some things here. We're going to get this, and we're going to get this, and this. And then we're going to stand up, and we're going to reload our checkpoint. And that is Soviet installation. That is a very long section. We have a lot of stuff to get, but it is now finished, and we are going to do... we're going to try everything we can here to skip another Jacob section. If I clip back in bounds, there is a risk here, but we are going to clip through this. Whoops. Hello. Did I just walk back in bounds? I did. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, hold on. What is going on? Let me through. Okay. Again, animations over physics. Climb up this bridge. Be very careful when you fall down off this bridge. If you fall down too early and too far to the right, you will trigger the cutscene that you're supposed to get for completing that section of Soviet installation. Clearing out the top of the copper mill is rough. This is another pretty tough trick, so I will do my best. What we have to do is load in the map for the abandoned mines without actually entering the abandoned mines. So we want to make sure that we're still out of bounds. Come on. Whoa.
Oh.
I need to not see a Soviet installation trigger. The lighting changed? Beautiful. Okay. But that's not all. We now have to follow the mines track without going in or falling out. Because there is only a little tiny slab of space for us to walk on here. I'm going to take it a little bit slowly because I don't want to fall. And I don't want to clip back in bounds yet either. Until here. Beautiful. That is the end of the abandoned mines out of bounds. Crazy. This is kind of insane. I wish I was still timing this, but I'm not. Because this actually could theoretically be on world record pace. But I won't be able to retime it. Oh my god, unless my game does that. This is kind of insane. This is a D-Rust too. I barely practiced this game before this.
So I have a question about that. You mentioned that you don't include load times in
Correct.
in this, and I see like every so often in the bottom right corner the game has been flashing playtime.
This is bad.
So you don't use that count?
I was supposed to shoot the wall first.
Ooh.
I need to get him to turn so I can shoot him in the elbow and kill him. And that's not a joke. That is how you kill him. Because he's armored. I accidentally hit his armor, which was a mistake here. So what I'm supposed to do is use this to shoot the wall, to distract him so he turns. Shoot him in the elbow, he's dead. And then we shoot that guy, and then we shoot that guy. And now we're done. Okay. I need to get him to turn because his chest is armored, which you saw was an issue.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4 steps. I think that's that. There's no way that's far enough. I need to push it more. Whoops. I think it's 6. 1, 2. Okay, that's definitely far enough. There is a way to skip doing the minecart, but God, is it a really difficult trick. It's called box jump, and it is.
This should come in handy.
It feels frame perfect, but it's not actually, but it feels like it. We can skip the box, but it's easier to destroy it because if I screw this up, I need to get back up here quickly. Normally we would have to... Oh, whoops, come on. There we go. Normally we would have to go around the side of it. We would need to cut some ropes to bring down the elevator. Whoops. And then climb around the side of the elevator onto that other rock wall on the far side. But if you jump onto that railing, it's possible to skip that and just get to the end of this.
Could this be part of
Okay.
our city?
We're going to grab this piece of Russian, and then we're going to go over this. Alright, now for another one of the hardest tricks in the game.
Shows the prophet.
Let's get the checkpoint here and reload. Wish me luck. This one can be brutal. Come on, come on. The first part of this is getting out. Okay, okay, we completed part 1. Now we need to get through this wall. Woo. Get underneath. I did not succeed. Okay. No, come on, Lara. Come on, Lara. Come on, Lara, please. Please go. Come on. I believe in you. This is another reason for the flashing lights warning, if that wasn't very obvious here. Lara, please just get past the wall. Oh, there we go. We got it. Okay, okay. Don't ask what's happening. Just accept it. And now we are underground. There we go. Jeez, Lara. Okay. So now we need to jump onto this. We are skipping a lot of sections of this. And going just to the collectibles. God. Pretty much what we did was we got out of bounds and then went under the geometry to travel underneath the map, because this map is divided into an upper and a lower half. Thankfully. So we're able to walk above the lower half, but under the top half, and get to the places we need to be. Any other questions, Zoku?
I mean, I'm staring at this. This is the part that when we were setting up in the green room earlier, that you were like, if we crash here, that like I have to exit out and restart the game, isn't
No,
it?
no. That's flooded archives. We're not there
Oh.
yet. That's
Oh.
50%. We are currently not there yet. We're at about 20. Well, we're at 30%. We need to get to 54%. And then if I fail, I have to reset the game, because you saw me do it.
What a time to have to reset the game when you're 54% in?
It's fine. We don't lose that much for it. It's
Because
I
of the
believe
checkpointing?
it's a minute and like 15 seconds, I think, per reset. We're gonna climb onto this. We're gonna reload checkpoint. I was supposed to reload checkpoint as soon as I picked up the document. Hindsight, remembering.
I mean, you're juggling talking
don't
while,
fall,
while you're
please.
running, so...
Lara, don't fall. Okay,
Give
so now I
yourself
need
more
a
credit
poison
there.
arrow. There's an armored enemy there, so we're gonna kill him with a poison arrow. Wait for the second enemy to spawn up there, and then they both explode and die.
I love doing that.
Yeah. So now we can grab these items. We have to... The reason we reload checkpoint is that those enemies that were here... I do not want to pick that up. The enemies that were here at the start would still be here if we didn't reload, because then it despawns them. Because we never killed them. But by getting the checkpoint below and reloading the area, those enemies aren't here anymore. Alright, let's grab this. We now have another item that doesn't really matter right now. It'll matter later, because it lets us unlock the, I believe, third tier of crafting. I didn't want to pick that up, but that works. And with this, we have reached Russian level 3. That is the highest level of Russian. I'm missing... Wait, I'm missing 3 items? Hold on. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Let me open the map. Where's the map? There's the map. What am I missing? Because there's only 2 items left in here. What am I missing? Travel cache, document, mural, coin cache, yeah. Documents. There's only 2 things left here. What am I missing? I missed something. That is concerning. What did I miss? It's a good thing I remembered while, or I checked while I'm still here. I did get this document. Did I miss a document down below? I think I might have. I'm gonna have to go back down here, unfortunately. I have to double check. This document here collected? It is. I got the cache there. I'm gonna have to... I got the relic back here, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. I did? What did I miss? I got the monolith. Oh, I didn't get this cache. We're good. We're good. To be honest, there are so many things I have to keep track of. I have to keep track of probably 400 to 500 unique things, so sometimes I forget one. I also, like I said, have not practiced this run since the last time I ran it.
Well, I did have that question, a question for you there. You said some of them do not particularly matter.
Yes, and so the ones that don't matter, we're skipping.
So do you just like you have a running count in your head? Okay, by the end of this section, quote unquote, this section, I need to have 112 collectibles.
So I looked at the region count, which is on the bottom right
Uh-huh.
of the screen, where the play time is sometimes.
Uh-huh.
That's where the current region total is. I just see it say 15 out of 15. So I know that I need to finish the abandoned mines. So I know I need 15 there, and I saw 12, knowing there were only 2 left. So I knew I missed something somewhere. Leaving Soviet installation the first time, I believe I'm at 48 out of 105. Leaving Geothermal Valley the first time, we're in the 50s, I believe. It has been a minute. I did not get to climb over the top of that. Okay. Thanks, game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 steps.
Right. That should
That's
work.
enough. Thank God she didn't pull out her glow stick this time. Sometimes when she's trying to aim there, when I'm trying to aim, she'll just pull out her glow stick and crack it. I'm like, why? Why are you cracking your glow stick right now? It doesn't do
You know what,
anything.
Laura? I believe in that life philosophy as well. Everything should be a party. Everything should be a rave.
That did it.
There we go. So we're
Well, you
supposed to
really
have
do have
destroyed.
so much to keep track of.
Yeah,
Sorry.
we are supposed to have destroyed the other door at this point in time, but we didn't. We skipped it. So something very funny is about to happen. Remember, I'm talking about none of this stuff is real.
Yes.
Just watch the doors when I am about to approach them. So see, one of them is broken, one of them is still attached. It's not supposed to be. So when we get close, right before we jump through it, the doors
Oh.
spawn back into existence, and then rocks fall through the door model. I don't have an explanation, but they do. And you can see the door is still there, even though it's not supposed to be. Neither of those doors are supposed to be there.
It's fine.
All right, here's another very frustrating skip that we have to do here.
Still standing.
We don't want to enter the next zone the correct way. We want to be able to have access to the very end of it. Come on, Lara. Nope, you're not supposed to slide to the side like that. Okay. Get through the walls, please. Nope. Try again. Nope. Nope. Come on, Lara. I believe in you, honey. Nope. She's starting. She's getting like halfway through, but she's not getting through the second wall. There we go. Now she's through the second wall. So we are going
I
to
love
climb
how
the
clearly
outside
out
of
of bounds
this.
this is.
Whoops. I need to go... Not this side. I need to go to the right. Okay, come on. Thank you. Need to go this side. Get up here. Whoops. Then we need to jump on top of this and not fall into the water. And then we go up here, around this, climb up here, and then we go up here. Oh, whoops. There we go. All right, and now we are back in bounds. Yay! Like I said, none of this is real. Just wait, the world around her is going to disappear.
Wait, this is in bounds?
Yes, this is in bounds.
This is
As you see, I
amazing.
found a campsite. We're going to set the campsite. We're going to spend this because I need... I want this. Okay, I believe is that... I don't think there's an upgrade, but I'm going to double check that I'm not missing something. I can do the reload upgrade. Sure, we'll do reload. Okay, there we go. So we're going to stand up, wait for the zone to load. We want to see. So we are now in the Geothermal Valley. I'm going to reload the checkpoints, and the area will load properly. We are not supposed to be here. You're supposed to get here in another, like, couple hours of gameplay. This is, like, the end of Geothermal Valley, but we are instead here at the very beginning. Because having access to all the stuff up here is very convenient. We're going to come over here, do the first challenge. Wait, aren't I supposed to also pick this up? It's over here. There it is. Let's also get that now. So we come down here, grab this item. If I were to run over to the side here, over here, I guess I can show it. There's these barricades in the way that we just jumped past because we're not supposed to be up here yet.
It's fine. None of this is real.
So I need to go down here, roll off of this, land on this, don't fall off. Okay. I have fallen off of that before, and it is pain. But it's okay. There's a checkpoint at the top, so I can just reload up there. But we can go behind the waterfall, because as always, there is a secret behind the waterfall. And this is just a normal challenge, or this is a normal crit, so if you have any other questions, you could go for it.
Yeah, so challenges are also part of like the 100%. Are there any challenges you can skip? Like I know you've been saying there are collectibles you can skip, but like do you have to do all the challenges, or are there some that you can just sort of get around because they're not real?
No, they're all required, unfortunately. We have to do every single one of them. And this zone has one of the stupidest ones in the whole game, and you'll see what I mean when I get to it. I have to get back to the city, and I'm gonna do it shortly, but it's so dumb. It's so pointless. I don't even know why they included it. But all of them are required. We are required to get every strongbox, every... we're not required to get every document. We're required to get every cache. No, we're not. We're required to get every coin cache. We're not required to get every survival cache. We have to get all the monoliths. We have to do all the challenges. We don't have to do all the murals. We have to do all the crypts, all the quests, all the challenges. We technically have to complete every challenge tomb, though what's hilarious is Ice Ship is technically not required to complete Glacial Cavern, but is required for 100% of Geothermal Valley. So we have to do it, but not because we're trying to complete that zone. And we know this because we've used Cheat Engine before to mark it as completed without actually collecting the items. So Glacial Cavern's completion was not progressed, and we still got 100% world map completion. There's only 2 collectibles you need to get in Geothermal or Glacial Cavern. I think that's the right spot. Okay. It is. Okay, we made it. It's like I was worried that might have been too low. Alright, another trick I can't really explain. You'll just have to watch and try to see if you can understand what's going on.
Okay.
Also, the golden thing is so powerful that 3 bullets plus a poison arrow is enough to kill a bear. Just an idea of how powerful this thing is. Alright, are you ready?
So you're keeping my eyes open.
You're going to have to tell me what happens here. Because I want to know how you interpret this. I think I'm in the right spot. Hold on. It's not started yet. I think I'm in the right spot. I'm in the right spot now. Okay. Come on. Do it for me, honey. There it is. Did I make it? Oh, I didn't make it. That's unfortunate. So what do you think just happened there? If you had to try to
I made the Silent Hill Homecoming comparison earlier, so my instinct is to say you just went to Silent Hill, but you clipped through the rock wall, and then you fell back out, so it's hard to say exactly what happened, but you just went into a negative zone.
There we go. We made it.
Wait, what? Huh?
So, I clip into the right wall and somehow get launched through the upper left wall. Why does that happen? Who knows? Do you know what those purple squares are?
No.
They're a wall to block outside lighting, so that the lighting inside can be micromanaged. They block the skybox lighting.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
But also, how you just portaled?
I went from the I pushed into the right wall and teleported to the top left wall. How did that happen? I don't know. How did someone figure this out? I don't know. It just kind of exists. I wish I had an explanation for you. Like, even from a game design, I'm trying to think, like, what on earth could even occur?
You've been giving me an explanation this entire time, Genesis. None of this is real.
I'm trying to think from a game design perspective how you even set that up so that pressing into the right wall like that. So the first little jump I do next to the rock actually clips me out of bounds. And then I push into the rock. Also, I'm going to show you something really funny. Also, note the game is very laggy because the physics calculations are going nuts.
Yeah, that went
And
to
you'll see
single
why.
digits.
You'll
That
see why as
FPS
soon as I
gap.
go through here. Why don't you just take a little look around for me for a second? You notice the water level's coming up and down, but you should see something else. A little white thing. Let's wait for it to come out again. Come on. I believe in you. I saw you for a second. Come back out here. Come on. You can also hear strange noises. And the water level is rising and falling. Come on. Come back out here. Don't be shy.
There's
I have to
definitely
show this
something
because it's
rustling.
ridiculous. Oh, you saw him for a second? He was up in front of me. Come on, boys. Come out here. Don't be shy. I'll come a little further out. They're kind of going around randomly, so I can't, like, manipulate them. Oh, there he was on the right. Did you see that? Listen to those sound effects. Come on, boys. I believe in you. Oh, there. Did you see that up there? Look at that. Did you see that up there? Oh, and that? There goes the boat.
What?
Oh, there it goes across the screen. So the way we clipped in here kind of broke all the items that are attached to ropes. So you can see them flying around the map. I can't really explain what's going on in here, but they're
No, like
broken.
now that the boat has fallen in there, like you can see all the items are just sort of
Yeah, they're
flying
flying all
through that
over the
section.
place. Usually we would immediately reload, but honestly, I have to show it in a showcase like this because it is so funny. Okay, we need to go this way. Come on. We need to be sharper. Come on, Laura. Okay. Again, walls aren't real. Look at that skybox. Dang, look at that skybox. Such a good skybox. Okay, I need to jump on this wall without falling in yet.
Must be a way to get
Okay.
in there.
And there we go. Yay! We did the challenge tomb! Look how hard that was.
Broke everything in the process.
So, it's a really long challenge tomb if you do this legitimately, so I didn't want to do it legit. And we had to do the out of bounds to get inside because we are required to use a later item called the rebreather because we have to go through a very long stretch of underwater. It's long enough that the game won't even let you enter if you don't have the rebreather. Let's see if I can break the camera. Break it. Yes! Camera's broken! You know, it's not supposed to be like this. I kind of broke the camera. It'll fix in a moment. Oh, if I can aim. There we go. Now it's fixed. If you jump really quickly, the camera breaks. It's very funny. Okay. But yeah, we get the rebreather after we finish Flooded Archives. Normally, legitimately. That's how you're supposed to get it. But because we don't have it, we have to skip it. And so we do this out of bounds to try to skip it as quickly as possible. And it is very finicky. It's very hard to explain. I don't even understand how it works. But it does.
We'll take it.
And then walls aren't real, so we climb over and jump down into the end. Alright. So now we're back up here. We're going to do this challenge, which is called High Dive. If I were to jump off the platform, I wouldn't get it, so we're not going to jump off the platform. There we go. Good form, though.
Why do you not get it if you jump off the platform? It feels
So-
like the platform indicates it.
So if you jump off the so the way to enter a dive is to have water underneath you. And it only goes a certain distance. The problem is where the platform is located.
Now I see.
I wasn't supposed to do that yet because I think I might miss the chickens. Don't miss the spawn. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't miss the spawn. Come on, boys. No. Come on, stay there. Yes. Okay, I got the spawn. This is the stupid challenge. So we have to grab these chickens, throw them into the pen, and then, of course, because we used one, a new one would spawn. So, we're going to grab the newly spawned chicken, and then we're just going to throw it in, and then we're going to go get the newly spawned chicken. Throw it in.
This was my favorite thing to do in Zelda, and by favorite, I mean I hated it.
Well, don't worry, you get to do it in Rise as well.
Really selling me on this game, Genesis.
I don't know what to tell you, hun. This is the designer's fault, not mine. I think this is either the worst or the second worst challenge in my opinion.
Like, where do you come up with the idea to make this a challenge in a game like this? Like, everything else I can kind of get, but...
Well, like the other ones, right? Like the incense burners, or destroying the Soviet propaganda flags, or I'm trying to think
like
of
the
some other ones.
bullseye.
Yeah, the bullseye. Like, there's a bunch of interesting ones, and then there's chickens. What was I talking about before this? I've already forgotten.
I have actually forgotten as well.
You asked me a question.
The
and then I failed it.
platform, high diving.
Oh, yes. So you only go into a dive if there is water a certain distance below you. If you run off the end of that ledge and fall all the way down, and jump off the edge of it, it's possible that you don't have the water considered to be underneath you, so you actually won't be able to dive. There it is. Can I? I've hit this before. This one is pretty. Come on. Nope. I spun it. There it is. Got it.
Wow, I didn't even see that until you shot it.
This should be everything.
Yeah. Nope. I'm not going to make it back in time because I messed that up. Come on, Laura. Come on, Laura. I believe in you. Come on. So we want to make sure we have 4 hides and 4 wood coming into this moment so that we can immediately talk to him. Come on. No! If I didn't mess that up, I would have been able to get here and deposit this while it was doing the zoom in. But unfortunately, I was slow. So yeah, the high dive is very finicky, and that's the only one of the challenged ones that... Are you kidding me? That you can't do if you jump immediately. You would have to jump early to trigger it, and at that point, it's like, there's no guarantee it'll work, you know?
I can.
See, it actually came to mind. Chicken. It actually came to mind because the instant you were like, yeah, you can't do it from the platform. I thought, okay, this must be the stupid challenge. And then while you were talking about it, then you came across the chickens.
I need to drop down here. No, the stupid challenge is the chickens. The stupid challenge in this zone is the chickens. And then, don't worry, there's another stupid one later. It's a meme. One of my best clips on... I tried to reload, I was not fast enough. One of my best clips is of me failing that challenge, which is going to come near the end of the run. We're going to hit 90%, I think, before I have to do it. So it won't be for a little while.
I need more wood for the fire.
I'm sorry, failing the chicken challenge?
No, it's not the chickens. It's a different challenge.
Okay, the meme challenge.
What on earth was that? That was weird. All right. There's a way to do this. I don't know how to be precise enough, but there is a way. Come on, can I do it? I need to... Come on, please! No! If you're really fast, you can get the scramble on this wall before she pulls out the walkie-talkie, which locks you from jumping while she's pulling it out. So you can't do the up scramble on the wall while she's quote-unquote pulling out the walkie-talkie. Which is very annoying.
I'll see what I can do.
Also, we have this whole valley, right? It's very big, right? There's our 2 survival caches right next to each other. They could have spread them out, but they didn't.
I mean, if they're going to make it easy on us.
You ready for the hardest out of bounds in the game?
Yes.
I'm out of bounds. That's not even a joke, by the way. I'm actually out of bounds right now. I wish that was a joke.
You can tell because of how she's flailing.
Yeah, so that was a skywalk again. What the hell was that? Okay. That was scary, but we're fine. We need to go through this little tiny gap here, and now we are in an area we're not supposed to be in yet. That we are skipping by using mechanics. Come on, load for me, baby. There we go. And we reload checkpoint. We have to reload checkpoint, or we can break the entire map. And if we have extra time, I can show what that is. Because you can really break the map if you just don't reload checkpoint after that. You can actually cause 2 maps to be overriding each other. And I can still show you how to get down here into this area. All right, here's another out of bounds that can be pretty tough. It'll be at the end of this section. It's not going to be immediate. It'll be in a little bit.
These structures. How did they build all of this?
Okay. Pit of Judgment. One of my least favorite legitimate challenge tombs, and glitched ones, too. Because the out of bounds we have to do here is pretty difficult. There's actually 2 of them together that just make it a pain.
Careful.
Alright, let's grab this.
An old.
And then we're going to go back here. We just have a bunch of items to collect here that are just kind of laying around. What you're supposed to do is grab these minecarts, do their little tiny puzzles where you have to turn them the right direction, and then send them flying down into the barricade. And then you break the barricade open, and then you can enter and get the treasure. But it turns out that's really slow doing these puzzles. So instead, we're going to try to do something that should realistically be faster, but is hard enough to not always be faster. So, you know, speedrunning problems. Also, explain to me how she picked up the dirt pile when there's only wood planks here. Doesn't make any sense.
Do you not just carry like a pile of dirt with the
Oh, don't
at
die.
all times?
I do not know, but I guess she does. All right. Here is
We're
part 1.
We're learning woman basics today.
We're going to use this beam to clip out of bounds. Come on. Come on, Laura. Nope, you're on the ground. You already messed up. Come on. Come on, Laura. Get under the beam
You got this, Laura.
without falling off. Need her to get under the beam without falling off. This can either go really fast or take a while. So, oh, there we go.
Oh,
Thank you, Laura. Thank you. Come on. There we go. Now we are back in. Also, I'm sorry I lied to you. I'm now permanently soft locked in this room. Can't leave anymore. Run's over. Sorry, guys.
I can't believe you did this to us, Genesis.
I mean, there has to be some level of late April Fools, right?
A 10th century codex. Detailing the Byzantine
I suppose it
origin
is still
metal
April.
work.
Only 2 weeks ago. It's not my fault they chose to put me later than April 1st. So, of course, I'm kidding. For a long time, we did believe we were stuck in here. But it turns out, if you jump at this minecart and roll, you can clip out of bounds. Then, if I hold aim here and get a good clip here. Come on, I believe in you. Flip to the right. You gotta... Come on, Laura. So I have to go forward and then to the right. And Laura should clip out. Nope. Come on, Laura. Oh, that would have been it if I had just moved. Come on, Laura. Come on.
This is the real April Fools.
Come on, Laura. I believe in you. Yeah, imagine I'm just like gaslighting everybody here. This doesn't actually get me out. Come on, Laura. Okay. Let me use a different weapon here. Maybe that'll help. Come on, Laura. I believe in you. Come on. You gotta go to the right, honey. You gotta go to the right. Come on, Laura. No. I gotta get her through this rock wall. Oh, you're so close. Laura, that was almost it. Come on. Like I said, this can lose a lot of time because this is a really finicky out of bounds.
You've got this.
Come on, Laura. I believe in you. Come on. Okay. Pushing her forward. Come on. Maybe I need to use the pistol. Have less forward momentum. Come on, Laura. I need to see her start walking up on the right side here, and then I should be able to hold right, and she should go through the wall. Which she has almost done a couple times now. I might reload and just try it again. Because this is...
She's having a time.
frustrating. I mean, it's been going too smooth. You know, something had to happen. Come on, Laura. There we go. Come on, Laura. You're so close, Lara. Just go to the right. Come on. Nope. She's not doing it. Come on, Lara. You can see her leg coming up. She's like starting to go through the wall. She just isn't.
She's trying her best.
Come on, Lara.
Power of imagination's just not hard enough.
Come on. I have not struggled this much with this clip in a while. Come on, Lara. I believe in you. Come on. Wondering if I'm aiming the wrong way. I could be aiming the wrong way. Oh, that's so close, Lara. No, that was so close. Come on. You need to, like, walk up to the right. Come on. Come on, Lara. You're so close. You can see her start to come up on the right side. That means that she's getting close to doing it, but she's just not getting through the wall. There's no way my frame rate is too low. Come on, Lara. She's trying.
You were
She
switching
really is.
weapons earlier because momentum might help you get through.
I was thinking that might have been part of my issue, but she is just refusing. And if I don't get this clip, I legitimately am stuck here. So I do
believe in
need
you. You
this
can
to
do
work.
it.
I do need this to work in order to progress the run. So come on, Lara. Come on. Come on, Lara. Just go to the right. Problem is, she keeps pulling out and putting the weapon away because she's starting to duck. Lara, I believe in you. Come on, honey. Also, don't worry about those eyeballs. They're supposed to be there. The camera just clipped into her head for a moment. Lara, come on, sweetie. Okay. Come on. Come on, honey. You can do this. I believe in you. I believe in you. So does all of chat. Come on. Why is my camera... What on earth is happening to my camera there? Come on, Lara. You're so close.
Cameras aren't real.
Oh!
Oh!
Yes!
Yes!
Okay, we got it. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. That wasn't how that was supposed to work, but it worked. So that's all that matters.
We'll take that.
The run is still alive. The run is still alive. Wow. So honestly, that's probably what the pipe out of bounds was supposed to look like. But this one went a lot less smoothly. They actually went in the... hello, Lara. Can you... Lara, climb up. Out of the water, please. Okay.
I worked so hard trying to clip through that. Can I have a break, sir?
No, I had all my luck at the beginning when this was supposed to be blessed.
Well, okay, but Oliver's twist wasn't perhaps the best way to go about that because Lara is Lara, but...
True, but still. It fit. It was good enough. We got out. That's all that matters.
Yes!
I'm going to have to check why that wasn't working out or if that literally was just an RNG thing. It could have just been an RNG thing. Nope. Lara.
No!
Come on, sweetie. You have to do this the right way.
Please send Genesis your energy chat. She's got this.
Yeah, I hope so. The rest of the run has been so good, and then that happened.
I think, you know what, that shows off just how difficult that is to get through that.
It really shouldn't be that difficult. That's the thing. That was a lot harder than it was supposed to be. That's supposed to be a really easy out of bounds, but Lara just, like, refused.
I mean, you did say the pipe took it easy on you.
It really did. The second pipe, not so much. But, so if you notice, you saw those little thingies that were hanging over the area that we just came from. Those require an item that we're not going to get for a while, called the wire spool. Well, I guess we'll get it semi-soon, because we're going to the Acropolis next. But we should not be able to enter here until we get the wire spool. But we were able to pick it up here. So, those are now finished, but it was another instance of, that's why we clipped out of bounds, to get inside. Also, Lara's about to super jump. She really is just superhuman. There's no way she's a real person. She's going too crazy. When did I read a monolith?
When you say none of this is real.
I literally mean none of this is real. She is slowly dying and having a fever dream in the snow. Oh, I didn't walk close enough. That's fine. I'm not gonna try again.
There
this
are
is also why
times
we need
I
to...
dream that I'm flying through the air, so I believe in your headcanon even more now.
This is the reason we needed the Golden Fang upgraded, and I appreciate it. This quest, if we have the Golden Fang +1, will one-shot the things that we need to kill here, which is the goal.
They're mapping the valley, and we're
losing our advantage. I've been able to bring a few of them down, but with those weapons, I expect you'll have better luck. Will you help? Yep. These are all ingrained in my memory. I've heard these too many times. There we go. We got a drone. If you want to know what the drones look like, there's a better example of a drone, as it's now dead. And now we need to go this way. There's technically a way if you're fast enough to do this cycle without having to walk in this direction, but... hello. Oh, wow, that was awful. I unfortunately was not fast enough to beat the cycle, so I'm gonna have to wait for this to loop around. We can shoot it in the air. I fired too early. Oh my god, I'm terrible at this video game. Oh my god, I'm bad. Woohoo! That was horrific! I think that gave me a checkpoint. Hello, can I shoot you, please? Thank you.
You got it.
Oh, my potato aim is coming out today. Oh. Don't give me okay, good.
I think I got the last of them.
Yes, I dealt with the rest of the machines.
They may send more, but at least we can make it
Land close. No. Yes. Okay. We need to drop off the items here for that first mission. Hence why we did this. In this order. We also want to make sure that we grab that before walking another step forward, or the Bobcat will see us and will enter combat, and we won't be able to pick up the item.
I was so excited about Bobcat, and then you said combat.
If I get lucky, I can shoot the Bobcat heart and just kill it in one hit, but that is really hard to do, because I can't see the heart, but it does have a heart. And so if I were to shoot it, I would be able to get credit for the kill. I saw the experience. I don't know if that meant I just collected this. I might have just reloaded way too early. I'm going to double check. Give me the map, please. Okay, I did get it. We're good.
What can I do for you?
We need food and shelter.
Okay, one boar. Give me the next boar. I need 2 of these. Beautiful. I guess give me the third one. Sure, I'll kill it. I'll take some extra experience. I need to track and kill the Razorback. Zoku, do you like my tracking?
Yes, of course.
I just tracked and killed those Razorbacks. Isn't that amazing? I'm so good at this game. I don't really have anything to say about it. They spawn from this cave. Go ahead.
I'm torn between this is how we love our animal friends, and yeah, this is how we love our animal friends.
Yeah, unfortunately, both are very accurate. Oh, I also never mentioned, but my split name for this is called F-Box, by the way.
Do I want to know why?
So... Oh, I walked too close! Oh, well, that's awful. That's whatever, though. I actually did not mess up. This is unfortunate. I wasn't supposed to trigger that until after I got this item, but... Oh, well. The reason it's called F-Box is an inside joke. One time when I was glitching out this game, trying to figure out some new out-of-bounds, the title card, you know, when you enter a zone, it says the title card, right? Geothermal Valley, Abandoned Mines, stuff like that. It just said F and then had a box. And so... And we were never able to replicate it. I didn't record it. It was so unfortunate. But now the Geothermal Valley Split 1 is called F-Box. And it is amazing.
The prophet fled. They were attacked.
I have something to
Oh, her pestle's not broken!
What can
There is a way to interact with her. I don't know what the cause of it is, but there is a potential where if you interact with her, the pestle will be stuck to her right hand,
You may have seen the
like pointing out from her wrist towards her body.
Huh.
And then it'll randomly just rotate into her hand, and then she'll clutch it, and then let go, and it'll rotate back. And, like, I haven't seen it as much as recent as it used to. But it is possible to do it, and it's hilarious.
I'm trying to imagine it just looking at like the way her right hand is moving right now.
Yeah. Also, this woman is the reason we have to finish the challenge tombs, because it's a quest. Also, I am not supposed to do this. Come on, go down. Thank you. I'm not supposed to do this, but we're doing this. We are skipping this structure because it is very slow. Here we go. Let's see if I can get this. Come on, get extra close. There we go. We want to fall into this window. I want to jump off and then grab on. What on earth just happened? I let go, tried to grab, and then she just failed. She didn't grab until I pressed it again. No! It puts me all the way back here!
Oh no!
I wasn't supposed to go this way. Let me move! Ugh, this is pain. This is actual pain. Okay, I'm gonna sit at the campfire so I at least have a checkpoint closer. Which is what I was trying to do. And then we need to have him talk again.
I could use your help. Our people are spread thin across
It's
the
this
valley.
far back, yeah.
Light the signal tower. They'll know that the danger is imminent.
I haven't died on that in a very long time.
Once the fire is
Like,
lit,
a very long
they'll know
time.
what to do.
Okay. That looks good. That is good positioning. Okay. What? Fine, aim further to the left. Okay. Let's try this again. Lara, don't be dumb this time. That isn't what I wanted. What? I don't understand this game. I don't understand this video game.
He's trying
Oh.
very hard to not die, is my takeaway.
I don't understand what's going on. Okay,
How
we
did
did that
you-
so we could get this checkpoint. What? I mean, that works too. That still works. I just need to get down here without dying. So I can do the dive. That's all I had to do.
Are
Also,
we
I
sure
hope-
the dive is not the stupid challenge?
Yes, yes, I'm very sure. It should still put me back up there now. Beautiful. Alright. Just because the dive is screwing me up does not make it the stupid challenge.
Fair.
Okay. We're almost there, so we need to light the signal fire on top of this building. What? Hit the thing! God! It swung me to the side at the last moment and I missed. That's rude. God. Alright, so now that we have the signal fire lit, they all know that the enemies, in this case Trinity, because we haven't really talked about who the enemies are, They're Trinity. They're trying to find a thing called the Chamber of Souls for an artifact, which is effectively the elixir of life. And gives immortality, which actually does come up in the Croft Manor DLC, Blood Ties. Which is the only time in this game that you're actually able to explore Croft Manor, unlike all the other games where you're usually able to go there. This one is pretty much after this game takes place, you're able to go back there. See if I can get the jump. Yeah. Okay. So now we get a new weapon! Shotguns are notoriously pretty helpful, I would say. Don't you think?
I mean, I'm still a little hung up on how nice a name Goldfang is, though.
How nice of what is?
How nice a name for a weapon. Oh, you just get a flamethrower.
No, so this is the enemy that I was talking about.
Uh-huh.
Don't kill me,
one with
don't
the
kill
gas
me,
mask?
don't kill me. Yeah. Yeah, so he can't die to the poison arrow. You have to shoot his gas tank on the back so that he explodes like that. And now we just get these cutscenes.
I am a little sad you could not pick up their flamethrower, though.
I wish. That would have been amazing.
What is it?
We want to get inside before that guy walks in with that person. We're going to grab this healing item because I will need some later. Now we are going to leave. You get close enough to give me experience. There we go. We want to make sure we discover that campfire before we go in here. Okay. I haven't landed in that water in a very long time. So many, like, haven't happened in a long time situations happening today.
Derusting, baby.
So we want to make sure we grab that because when we leave here, we want to be able to get to that campfire because that is where our next objective is.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this Challenge Tomb's entrance area of all these stalagmites and stalactites is so cool. And another one of the awful out of bounds is about to happen, so I hope you're ready for it. Did I just not see the floor for a second?
It did sort of look blank for a
Okay.
moment there.
So here we go. Oh, she fell. Come on, Lara. Okay, we're up here. I believe in you, Lara. You need to go this way. I need to... Nope, nope. Without falling. I need to go further to the side. No, that scrambled the wrong direction. I held back, but she didn't scramble backwards. Nope, 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 nope. Do not climb up that way. Lara, come on. Come on, Lara, I believe in you. Ah, there we go.
Oh.
Come on, Lara. There we go. Beautiful. It turns out the relic exit is right next to the entrance, so we can just clip over the wall and land next to the exit. I get the
Yeah, I was like, is that... No, it can't be... No, it just is the book.
Yeah. The codex! Also, she won't speak for this codex. Why? But she never does. I don't know why. She just doesn't have anything to say about it. Also, I hope you enjoyed the serene terrain outside. Just the bright blue sky. Okay. So we did this in this order so that we could still be in here because we want to clip through this wall like it doesn't exist because it doesn't... Whoops. Come on. There. Nope. Lara. Thank you! She fell in the water. If I fall in the water, I die. So I need to not do that. Lara, please. Work with me here, honey. Okay, I need you to actually go through the wall. Okay, she is very uncooperative right now. Probably because she just died, but that was her fault, not mine. Lara, go through the wall, I swear. No, stop falling in the... Lara is infuriating sometimes. Okay, I need you to go through the wall. Thank you. Without falling in the... Lara.
She's trying her best.
No, she's not. She cannot fall in the water. She is refusing to work with me here. Okay. Okay. Don't fall in the water. Okay. So we gotta go over to here. We have to get to this boat so we don't die. Okay, get back on the boat. Thank you.
Coins for the ferryman.
So now we grab this document. Jesus. Also, this tomb sucks. This tomb is awful. You have to use these little boats to get around, because if you fall into the current, as you saw, I went really fast. It will slam you into the wall at the end and you'll just die.
Oh.
So you have to use those boats to hook them to things and then reel in and jump from island to island. This tomb is awful. I'm glad we don't have to do it. Okay, we need to spend our points here. We need to do... trying to remember. It is this... which was supposed to get earlier. We'll do this. And then we have the best items unlocked. Arrow climbing, poison cloud arrows. We are now insanely powerful. We're going to get damage up on that. And that's it. Beautiful. So, you are going to see very quickly why having the climbing arrows perk is so powerful.
Uh-huh.
Because you're technically able to pick this up before you get the broadhead climbing arrows, but the intention is that you're not able to actually use it until you get the arrows, because you need the broadhead climbing arrows. And as you saw, the broadhead climbing arrows can like impale into walls and let us climb up the arrows, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what this lets us do, instead of needing to fire an arrow first, we can just slam them into walls and then stand on them. So you can tell, that sounds like that'd be insane, right?
Yeah, that...
If I get a bad jump here, I would need to do it, but I didn't get a bad jump, so we're good. Yeah, it's triangle, okay. So you'll see that in effect here. In this zone, in one of the climbing sections that we're about to do, I would need to jump on a wall normally, but by doing so, it would put Lara in the falling animation, which requires me to press the grab button, again, wait a little bit so that she grabs on, and then do my action. But, oh my god, why did she turn to the side? Lara, don't do that to me, honey. Which is this wall back here. So you would have to climb the wall like that, right? Well, we have this climbing arrows perk, so instead we can just do this, and then we're done.
That makes it so much easier.
Yeah. No, it makes climbing so much faster. This is the best perk in the game because it saves so much time. The second best one is the other one I got, which is the poison cloud arrows. So if I fire a poison arrow, it leaves behind a poison cloud that persists for a while, and enemies can walk into it and die. Poison cloud arrows are so useful. We're going to land on that. Grab this. I can't believe that counted as landing on it, but I'll take it. I am astonished that that counted, because I figured I was going to die. And now we are in the Acropolis. This is where we're going to get the wire spool. But it will be some time. Also, this area is absurdly broken as well. Let's hope I don't screw it up, because it looks really funny if you go through it while it's broken. So, hope I don't screw it up.
Oh god, no.
Oh yeah, there's all these resistance corpses, so she's, like, sad. And the challenge here is to find these dangling walkie-talkies and shoot them. And it's called Cut Short, because you get it, because you're cutting it with an arrow or something. Okay, I do need to make some more arrows, and then let's hope the cutscene triggers. There was one time I came into here when I was doing practice, and this cutscene literally didn't load.
Huh.
Also, how I shot this guy with an armored helmet on through his helmet, I have no idea, but I did.
Yeah, I was wondering, because he was still yellow while the other ones were red.
Yeah. Well, the red just means that they're seen by another enemy, so it's not a stealth kill.
Oh.
Yellow means it's in stealth. So yeah, I shot that guy directly in front of me, despite the fact that he technically was considered not in stealth. Okay, I actually do want to loot you. Give me your items. You and you. Ooh, ooh, that's a lot of salvage. That's really good. All right, so we are now going to officially break this area. I hope you're excited.
Yes.
Laura, I need you to land out of bounds, honey. Go through the wall. Nope. I need you to go through the wall, honey.
Are there
Did you
certain
land on
weapons
top
that
of it?
make this easier? Because, like, I know you use the aiming to help position.
So sometimes I need her to, it depends. Most of the time, it doesn't actually make too much of a difference. I almost just jumped into the void. We're also jumping over a section that we would need to go underneath. So we're skipping a ton of combat here by doing it this way.
This mural
We take
shows
that.
the moment they found the valley.
Yeah. So no, usually the particular weapon you're using does not matter. Also, there's a bunch of people stuck in there, but there's no walls. Why aren't you guys just going around? There's no walls. I don't understand you.
We learned earlier, because of Jacob, that there are invisible walls, and if Jacob's not around to delete them...
That is true. That is true.
Get clear of the door!
So this is really funny, because we break this, and at the start of the cutscene, she shows them coming out through the door when the walls aren't there. Alright, let's wait for things to load. Beautiful. And now we are going to come up here to this campfire, grab this document, and read this monolith. This monolith is going to be necessary for us to get 100% later.
Reading this right.
But actually, funny enough, this zone is where we're going to finish the game. We're
Oh,
going to finish in the Acropolis. Because the last item that we need to get is so far out of the way that it's like doing it early just leads to a ton of time loss. And I need to not forget before I proceed to blow that up, so that I can save some time later. Now we're going to go this way. Let's go, Lara. So she is going to very, very slowly go along this track. Don't you love how slow it is?
there's no such thing as a speedrun to Lara Croft.
There's no such thing as a speedrun, period. It doesn't matter who it is.
On the choppers. I need you to get Trinity's attention. Any way you can.
Leave it to me. I can do this.
Come on, Lara. Give me those grenade arrows. And it's time for some glitches. What a surprise. It's almost like we just did one earlier. So, it's supposed to be nighttime, by the way, as you saw from the cutscene. But, it is not. We need to kill at least that one guy. Let's hope this goes quickly so I don't have to kill anybody else. Need to get through this wall. Come on, Lara, quickly. Lara, quickly. Oh my god, Lara. I'm actually gonna die.
Ooh.
Lara, I need you to go through the wall. Honey, you're almost there. He got me! Oh my god, we're through the wall, Lara. Do not die. Do not die. I'm not healing you. Don't die. I'm not doing that again. If you're gonna be this uncooperative with me, I'm not doing it again. Okay, we need to jump up here so that we can hopefully see. There we go. Get that walkie-talkie. Unfortunately, get shot by some enemies because we're barely in bounds. And then, of course, skip all the combat because combat is overrated.
Combat
Right?
isn't real.
Alrighty. Oh, this is one of my favorite cutscenes because you can see everything. And it's not skippable. So you can see enemies or like people just spawn. Look at that guy just jumps off the top ropes for no reason. Also, this tree, or this helicopter's gonna land and then just start spinning. Whee! Before it explodes.
And it's all happening while you're all floating in midair.
Yeah. I need to pause it for a second so it can load without me falling to the abyss. Okay, we need to destroy that. Finish cut short. Of course, now that we're finally out of combat, we can come back this way and grab the survival cache that was back here. Making steady progress. Steady progress. Why am I going this way? I need to go this way. Alright, so this next bit is the reasoning that I have named my splits Duck Hunt for this. My Acropolis split is named Duck Hunt. And you'll see why as soon as I get to the end of this. I also got stuck on things, and my game is kind of lagging. Grab these. Grab any of these. Nope. Here we go. I hope you enjoy Duck Hunt, and don't worry about the wall that just despawned. That's actually normal. Alright, it's Duck Hunt time. You ready?
Yes.
If you kill these guys fast enough, they only spawn at these two spawn locations. If you take too long, they spawn around the room, but if you're just fast, you can just Duck Hunt.
I am the smirking dog right now.
And unfortunately, the last one lands quickly enough. Now we loot as many of them as we can. It's Duck Hunt! Hostile spotted. Bye, boys. I hope you enjoyed Duck Hunt. It literally
Duck Hunt
is.
was great.
It's literally. It's like as soon as I realized. So in any percent, they use the shotgun. Most PC runners use the shotgun there, because you can fire and quickly reload, whereas the Golden Fang has like a bunch of reload time to it. But if you're fast enough, you can still do it. Oh, whoops! That was the wrong button. I need to press square, not triangle. Whoops. If you are still fast enough, then if you get the +1 reload upgrade, you can actually just clear them anyway. But it's technically a little riskier because they have time to land, and if you don't kill them really quickly, they can spawn in other areas of the room, which makes it a lot harder. So with the Golden Fang, you just have to be faster, or you have to be a little more careful about it. But yeah, I'm not fast enough to use the. Or I pressed the wrong button again. I pressed triangle, not square. Okay, I need to press square. Okay, square. There we go.
Yeah.
Now I can press triangle. There we go. Jeez.
Lara, if you're headed to the
Okay. We are now done with the Acropolis. And now we are on to Geothermal Valley 2. Except that we're not. We're just gonna very quickly on the first page just grab both of those healing upgrades. And then we're going to make our way back to the valley. I'm not supposed to go to the Valley Farmstead first. It's fine. I'm not supposed to go there first, but it's fine. It's okay. Let me go to my splits so I can properly adjust them, because I'm still using them as a crutch here. Oh, it is farm first. Never mind. I did do the right thing. My instincts were correct.
Hooray! I am
Nice.
a little surprised that the amount of menuing that's popped up in this run.
We need to skip travel a lot, and the upgrades, not only to our weapons, but to our abilities, are very important. So there is a bunch of time we have to set aside to deal with these things. And you want to reload checkpoint very frequently, because it's very important.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have guessed that reloading a zone is pretty helpful sometimes? But yeah, it's definitely fun. It's not even, it doesn't, what am I saying? I'm very tired. I apologize. But
You're doing great, Genesis.
the menuing doesn't really take a whole lot of time, thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
And like you see, it can go very fast. And even when I'm more
You're flying through those menus,
Yeah.
like even when you're upgrading.
Yeah, for the most part, like I said, this is all muscle memory. I have done this so many times, it's not even funny. Like I said to you beforehand, I have 1,200 logged attempts on this category, despite the fact that it is 4 hours.
Hello there.
Hi.
Have you visited the lower tower?
Yes, I did. Talk to me.
I left
Thank
the
you.
supplies by the other tower. Looks like you finished this one.
Okay. Now we have to go this way. Nope, I didn't want to land on that. Okay, beautiful. I was worried for a second I missed that, but we're good. Okay. So we're gonna land over here. There is a little shortcut that we can do here to technically skip a combat encounter. I missed. It's fine, I got it there. But the combat encounter is so easy
So we're going to show
that
it
I'm
off.
gonna do it anyway. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it anyway. It's the left one, I believe. Yeah, it is. Beautiful.
Well, friends.
I was supposed to upgrade the axe again. I thought I was forgetting something. The axe is supposed to be fully upgraded. Whoops. Oh well. There's only like 1 or 2 instances of using it before the next campfire, so I can just fix it there. And now we go into another challenge tomb. I believe this is number 5 or 6. It might be 6.
There's got to be
I feel
something
like it's
down there.
6. I feel like the last one was 5.
I'll see when the quest pop-up comes up after I get to the end of this challenge tomb anyway.
Astonishing.
This architecture predates the rise of Eastern Orthodoxy. I've heard these lines way too many times. Even after not playing this for like half a year, I still remember every single line she says.
I mean, they say that like the mark of a good game to speedrun is how much you're willing to hear the same things over and over again. And usually that applies to music, but apparently that also applies to voice lines.
And the nice thing is there isn't a whole lot of music in this game. Like, there's a little bit, but for the most part, it's generally just the other sound effects. Okay,
This
so
is a
we are...
very ambient game.
Yeah, we are going to cheese this challenge tomb again. What a surprise! So far, there's only one we've done legitimately. What you're supposed to do is pull down this thing. Where is it? Okay, hold on. Where is it? Come on, where are you? Ah, there you are. You're supposed to pull that down and lock it in place so that you can get onto this platform, but if you're just fast enough with a rope cancel, you can just... I jumped right, not left. Or not up. If you're really fast with a rope cancel, which is the thing that made this possible is me discovering the rope cancel, you're actually able to make it onto the platform before it goes up and skip the entire puzzle. Yay!
Nice.
It also came about from realizing that you can shoot that edge that's not supposed to be there from really far away. As you saw, I couldn't even see the top of the lever when I shot it. But it's still...
Yeah, you had to look for it to turn red.
It's still attached. Why? I don't know, but it did.
We'll take it.
Yeah. I didn't see what the pop-up said, but that's fine. I think you can look at that frame perfectly if you want to. And so now we're going to go this way. Jump, please. Okay, we're going to go this way. Grab 2 more collectibles that are a little out of the way here. We don't need to pick up that sack. That little satchel there is... it helps you figure out where a lot of the items are on the map. What on earth? I've never been here before. I didn't even know this was possible. Well, that's never happened before, chat. Put that on your bingo card. I just had to take a moment to take that in because that's ridiculous.
I would not have known that wasn't intended if you hadn't reacted like that, so thank you.
That was not intended. Alright, axe upgrade. Beautiful. Okay, so now we're going to fast travel to the ridgeline, and we are going to do what is lovingly called by this community reverse barrels. Because we are going to do the flooded archives backwards. In order to do this the legitimate way, so this is the area where if I screw up, I'm going to have to reload the whole game. In order to do this the legitimate way, we'd have to go through that part of the geothermal valley that I left, which was after the Acropolis, because that has a direct approach to the entrance to the flooded archives, where there is a story event that goes on, and then once that event goes off, you're trapped down there and have to go through and escape. But it turns out that's really slow. So instead, with our broadhead climbing arrows, we can go in the back entrance. Also because we gained access to this campfire that's supposed to be accessible once you finish the archives. So because of a combination of things, we're able to just get straight to the end from the back entrance and do pretty much everything we need to do there on the first visit. And actually, we can do everything we need to do there on the first visit. Okay, we're going to pick up this. Progress is going very smoothly. I'm actually very happy with how this is going. So here's the exit. And in we are. And don't worry about the skybox colors changing. You're only supposed to see it one way, not the other.
The construction of a great
Alright.
city. Kitesh.
If I remember, there's nothing over there. Correct. So now, here's another pretty finicky trick, but hopefully it works just fine. You're going to scramble backwards, aim left, aim to the right, hold right, and then I didn't get out of the wall. Let's try that again. Also, I need to hold right to clip backwards. Don't ask me why, it just does.
Physics, what are they?
That's fine. Alrighty, so now we are out of bounds, and you can see the entirety of the flooded archives. Ta-da! Don't ask what that purple box is. It's just there. I love breaking this game. It's so much
I
fun.
love how negative everything is.
Well, because the skybox is turned off, right? But if we look up there, you can see all of the trees, and they're white. I need to go in here. Yes. Alright, I need to be very careful not to move too far to the right here, or I will trigger an unskippable dialogue that will last for like a minute and a half. So, need to be very careful about that movement there. Though it's not too hard to avoid, it's just worth knowing that it's there. Because Lara will talk to Jacob about finally being out and free. And you can see the area is loading. Okay. That was buggy. It's dropping my inputs. Stop it. I understand that you're struggling to load, but that doesn't give you the right to just drop my inputs. That's a little shortcut that saved us a bunch of time.
The city was a marvel.
Now I need to make sure I land on this before I roll off.
Rival anything in the Empire.
And then again, these doors are not real. And now we are in the flooded archives. Welcome. There it is.
Welcome to heck.
This isn't even the worst zone. It's pretty bad, but it gets worse.
Wait, if
Are you
this
kidding
game,
me?
this is a zone where if the game, if it crashes, you have to restart, and it's not the worst. Okay.
Okay, honestly, I do think that the abandoned mines is worse. I think it's much, much worse. Alright, so we're going to grab this. And then we are going to get over here, climb the staircase, and again, these aren't real. These are just a recommendation. Dodge the trap on the floor. And we're definitely not supposed to be up here at the moment. I need to go this way first. I almost jumped down a little too early and would have been trapped in a place that I didn't want to be. But we're good. Alright, we're going to grab this. And we have one barrel in place. I'm going to go past this way. I'm going to get the second barrel almost into place, but not quite. So these are barrels of Greek fire. Do you know what Greek fire is?
I do not, but I did see them explode a little earlier in the water.
So, Greek fire is a substance that is a fire that doesn't burn out. It just keeps burning.
Huh.
And it's known as Greek fire because the Greeks are the ones who are given the credit for invention of it. These are all barrels of Greek fire. And you'll see, like, the normal fire we were using was white, or was, like, red, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good, I got the clip.
Yeah.
And the Greek fire, when we get to it, you'll see will be blue fire.
Still more to do here. I'll be back this way.
Also, I clipped through that wall. What's supposed to happen there is, you're supposed to, from the inside of that, so you're not supposed to go in the way I did, you're supposed to destroy the rope barrier, which destroys the other side. But because of how close that happens to be to the wall, if you jump at it and land pretty close to it, as you saw, Lara started to kind of clip inside of it. It gets her close enough for the game to register that she's trying to go through it. And so, again, animations precede physics. It'll pull her right through the wall and into the gaps. We just have to get over the one side of it, which is very easy to do once we're through. Alrighty. Beautiful. That is most of the relevant items here. Now we're going to send this down. And even though we came in here the broken way, we have to make sure. So you see that those blue fire.
Mm-hmm.
We have to come in. We have to do some of these things the intended method. If we don't destroy that barrel first, we soft lock. So we have to destroy these two barrels first, despite the fact that I sent the other one in. So the way this is supposed to work when you arrive here naturally is that first barrel that I shot would, just be there. And you would have to destroy it as sort of a tutorial to teach you about Greek fire. All right. So before I proceed, just in case, we're going to make a backup save. I do this every time. We're going to put this here over 54. 54 for 54. Okay. If I screw this up, I have to reload the game entirely. I have to refresh the entire thing, close the whole thing out. Because I'm about to do a trick called skip travel storage. And if I do not do this correctly, I soft lock. Ooh. I think that was good timing. That felt like it was a little late, but should be fine. Please, 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 please. Now I need to pray that it worked, because I think I did it too late. We'll see. So I need to be at the campfire.
Mm-hmm.
Be at the campfire, be at the campfire. Please. Yes! Okay. So the skip travel storage has been initiated. What happened was the game tries to skip you, or to initiate the skip travel by fading you to black, right? And then there are some triggers that tell the game, send them to, this location, but it's going to fade to black first. And then there's a timer that's associated with it. But because we're in that really weird situation, the timer doesn't run. So instead there is a different timer running that is when Lara dies. If you don't progress to certain checkpoints, Lara will auto die. Come on, please. I have to be very careful here, because if I hit the cutscene trigger, this is a failure. I think I did it. We did it! Okay. No need for reloads. We just did it.
I can understand why the timer is when Lara dies.
Yeah.
Got to hurry.
So, because it's being used for that, the timer for the skip travel is apparently not running. This is just me interpreting what happens and trying to come up with an explanation. And so, because of that, the game kills Lara and then reloads her at her most recent checkpoint, which is one you get for standing up from the campfire, I guess. Because she's supposed to get a checkpoint as soon as that cutscene I skipped finishes, which I skipped the cutscene first to get the checkpoint. And then I initiate the skip travel, which gives me a new checkpoint at the campfire. And so that is why we reload at the campfire. But I cannot die or enter a cutscene trigger because I have to interact with another campfire or the game crashes. So if I were to get stuck in that cutscene trigger, I would not be able to reload checkpoint or reload the game file because it will be broken. And I cannot load another save or the skip travel will follow me into that other save. So I have to reload the entire game to wipe it from memory and then try it again. Because otherwise it will crash the game anyway. And it's just faster to do it ourselves. So, now we're going to come through here. We need to spam interact with this mural, because if I enter this room without interacting with that mural, I cannot interact with it until I come back here later. Also, don't mind Lara talking over herself 5 times.
I do that all the time.
So we have to be careful about that. We need to grab these 2 collectibles, which put me at 16 out of 17. Don't worry, that's how that's supposed to be. We're not done with the archives yet. So now, we need to sit at this campfire. There's the Atlas just floating in the air, not sitting on the pedestal like it's supposed to. We're going to spend some points here.
don't know what
those
I've got
two.
myself into here.
And then I don't need anything else. So now as soon as I stand up, despite me not being able to skip travel, the game automatically skip travels me because I had one stored. And so we are able to leave the area successfully despite skip travel being locked. Because it's locked until you get the cutscene at the end of the... There's a little escape sequence there when you climb up the... you saw her climb up the statue? There's an escape sequence there where you get out of that area. And when you leave that area, that's when you get skip travel back. But for the moment, because we're considered in the escape section, skip travel is blocked out. So if I were to sit at the campfire up here, okay, that was strange, it would show skip travel unavailable. And we need it later, like we will really need it. So we need to get it back. And so there's a couple things we need to do. First of all, the story is in a really weird spot right now. The game doesn't really... Again, I think we're in the escape sequence. Still in the archives. So what we need to do is we need to enter the archives, leave, enter it again, and then come back out. And I should get a quest update, so I didn't go far enough. Flooded archives. Okay, I got the quest update. So now I have a checkpoint here that the game is registering, hey, you made progress. You escaped successfully. So now we can go back in here and grab the one item we were quote-unquote missing, which, if we were doing this the correct way, the first 2 coin caches I got would technically be inaccessible. What the? Lara. I turned the camera too much. Gotta jump on back. Those 2 would normally be inaccessible, and this one I'm about to get now would be the one that you normally get. Come on. No! Lara went to the side. That's unfortunate. I turned the camera too much. Come on, Lara. Okay, that was very weird movement. Let's reset again. There we go. So you're normally supposed to pick up this collectible on the way out. But we are doing it the opposite way. We collected the other 2 items, and now we need to get this one. Because this is on the normal escape area, where we also are supposed to have the rebreather, which we do not have. We're going to get back in bounds here. Come over this way. In fact, fun fact, my first world record was picking up this collectible because I forgot it the first time around. So once we get the item, we can reload checkpoint, which should put us back out at the exit of the archives, since we got the quest update. And we have, again, the quest update. Now I need to sit back down at a campfire so the game registers, hey, you can, skip travel again. So it can reset the flag for me. If I were to just progress the story without sitting at a campfire, then skip travel would still be restricted for me pretty much indefinitely. Until I hit the next section where it would unlock it. So we need to sit this campfire, which unlocks skip travel again. As you can see, fast travel is available. And now we can progress the story. Yay! That's Geothermal Valley 2. 67 is the right count. And reverse archives. So now we're going back to Soviet installation because Trinity breaks in, steals the Atlas, which is the thing that we were supposed to have collected below, which we did and is still sitting there.
It's fine.
Hello?
It's just chilling out there.
And so Trinity was supposed to have stolen this and kidnapped
Jacob?
No. I want to say Joseph. I don't think that's right.
Was it Jonah, the other one?
Jonah, yes. I'm like, trying to remember his name.
There's a lot of J names happening here.
Jonah gets kidnapped by Trinity. So Lara is now like, I need to go hunt him. And so, as you can see, that's where Jonah lands. And also, by the way, do you recognize this zone? This little area right here?
It.
Lara, are you all right?
This is where we clipped out of bounds to. No, what? Okay, I am frustrated. Why did that just happen to me?
We hit a stash of weapons near
Okay, there
where
we go.
first attacked Trinity.
So this is where you're supposed to get the broadhead climbing arrows, is now.
Thank you, Sophia. I'll see
I
you when
recognized the bridge, but
Yeah. Also, look, enjoy the trees clipping in and out of bounds as draw distance is happening. Draw distance, I swear. Alright. Now, We are in Soviet Installation 3. We have a lot of stuff still to do. I think we come back here a grand total of like 4 or 5 times.
You weren't kidding when you said you could come back for the red laptops.
Yeah. Well, we're actually going to be doing that shortly.
Oh.
We're doing a couple things here first, and then we're going to get... Okay. We're going to get a mission that sends us back to the Gulag, and that's when we'd be able to do it. But this trip is very short here. Oh, there it is. We want to start grabbing these flags, and then destroy that, which opens the path into a tomb. I was supposed to jump over the fence. Whoops. It's Trinity here. Trinity is, in fact, here, but that's okay. Now we're going to land in this new tomb. Go out, please. Thank you. We also want to do this tomb super late, because if you have grenade arrows, it is exceptionally cheesable. Because it's based around explosions.
Ooh.
And it's early enough and in the way that it's like, oh, this is supposed to be your introductory tomb to challenge tombs. I'm not going to do the cheeky... There's a cheeky skip you can do here, but it's like... I'm bad at it.
Then it doesn't exist.
No! Why did you fall off, Lara? Why did you fall?
Do not try this at home.
Thanks, Lara. You gonna pull out your glow stick? Yeah, you are. Okay. Also, glow sticks don't make that much light.
Sounds like a great volume.
Oh my god, that was really close, but it worked. It worked. Woohoo! That was really close. That was greedy, but it worked out. Okay, we're gonna make sure we have grenade arrows selected here.
That's got to be part of the
And we're
work.
going to land on this. Wait for the water to drain. If I hit these fans, by the way, instant death. So let's not do that, shall we? So we're going to fall through them. Now we're going to, as you can see, we're going to shoot the gas canister. And now we've made it into the challenge tomb. So we can do an airwalk in here to shortcut the challenge tomb, but it's not really necessary.
In a few decades. Okay.
Oh my god, this game is so laggy. What is with it? Why is it so laggy today? I don't know what's up with the FPS, but there's an issue. So what you're supposed to do is grab a gas canister, throw it onto that platform, and then use the water level to make it slide to the side and then blow this up at that time. But, yeah, we didn't do that. Grenade arrows make this, like, a free tomb. So we tried to route this late enough that we have grenade arrows. So we have to route it after Acropolis, because that's where we get them. Oh my god, Lara. What are you doing?
That was a
She's
very
just-
nice save.
Yeah, she's just not responding to my actions. And we also get Greek 7, which now the only language we are missing is Mongolian. We're going to land here. Blow that up, very quickly descend and get out here so that free escape. Instead of having to take the long way. It's funny, I've never completed this challenge tomb on time attack because I don't know how to do it legitimately because it's been so long. So I actually don't know what the path I'm supposed to follow is. So the way to cheese this tomb is use an airwalk to actually climb up onto this back entrance here and get up here to the codex very early. So then you just do the one explosion to get into that other side area I was just in. And then you're already here so you can grab the document I just grabbed. So you just jump down, grab it, and then go over into that area. And it's very quick if you can cheese it. But it is not easy. We're at 7, so it was 6. So you were right. Oh no, you weren't right. It was 5, and then I did the next tomb, which was 6. So now we're at 7.
I will take my loss on that one. I've also just... You've
There's
been going through this real quick.
Yeah,
You weren't
there's a
kidding
lot
about
going
the
on.
explosive arrows making it easy.
Yeah. That's one of the nice things about good routing. Also, game is so laggy. So now we're going to go to the logging camp, because I need to turn in 3 except 4 and start 5. Yeah, okay. It's not Discord, though, because it's the whole game, and I've streamed this over Discord, I've streamed this over Twitch. My bitrate might just be high, or I need to, like, I need to update the game or something, I'm not sure. But it doesn't usually have this many issues. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure it out another time. It's not pertinent to the present moment. I love watching the FPS here go from 100 down to 20 and then back up to 100. Okay. So remember those two guys we saved like an hour and a half ago?
I found your
Yes.
We're going to let this guy know that we saved his warriors. Wait. Ah, it's over on this side. Ah, wait, where's the flag? Oh, the flag is right here. Okay. Now we reload the checkpoint. Are you ready for the hardest challenge in the game?
I don't know. We've seen some pretty hard ones so far.
Or sorry, quest. It's the hardest quest in the game. Not a challenge. This is a quest.
As long as it's not the chickens.
It's definitely not the chickens.
Then yes, let's go for it.
If you have a moment.
What's the problem?
Okay, so he needs me to track and find a crow.
Invaders' movements.
Okay. He needs me to track and find a crow. Because it has a very, very pertinent message that is important. That's what pertinent means. And it's like, it's really, really important, but the guy who gathered the info was killed, so we need the message to, of course, honor the price he paid. So we have to track it and get the message for them, right? No, we need to get the message for them. I missed. This is why this challenge is so hard.
It's such a small target.
Find your bird. Find
Yes, I found your bird. Here's the message it had. How do we have the message? Good question. I didn't loot the bird, but we got the message. I don't know. I don't really have an explanation for you. What?
You're right, that was such a difficult quest.
That's... okay. I did not even know that I could grab onto that side of the house.
Hello there.
Okay.
I
am-
appreciate that you're just discovering new things in this run anyway.
I think I have Russian
Despite
for you.
having done
Yeah, I do.
1,200 attempts of this already.
think it's pointing to a high.
There's just some little random details about these games, especially when you speedrun them a lot, that it's like you never think to test or try or anything, and then it's just like, that's super strange and inconvenient.
You're back. We could use you.
I'm
Okay.
here to help. What can
Yes, I am button mashing to get him to start in frame 1.
All we can about the
I don't know if that came over the microphone, but I was button
information you can
mashing.
gather in the old prison. I won't lie to you, it will be dangerous. But that information is worth the
Yes,
risk.
I know.
Will you help us?
Sure, because you give me a reward. And it's required for completion. God, these reloads. Computer, what on earth are you doing? I don't understand. This game sometimes. Okay.
You put a challenge to us earlier. When did the game crash? And now the computer's just faking us out every time.
Of course, of course. Alright, so now we are going to temporarily leave this area. Now that we got the monolith and the 5th quest, we are now going to take a short break, leave this area, we'll come back later, for the final trip through Soviet installation. Well, technically we're still in Soviet installation at this point, but I consider this not part of it. And we wait for the load.
I really am just having the time watching the FPS counter in the top
Just
left.
go up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah.
All right. So we need to come back over here and back into this area. So Zoku, why don't you ask me, why did we come back here?
All right, Genesis, why did we come back here?
Very good question. Remember how I mentioned that coin caches aren't visible until you use the monolith?
Uh-huh.
This is the Russian 3 monolith. By unlocking it like we just did, it now made this one available. Which is incredibly infuriating for routing. It is pain. Alright, so now we are actually going to leave. We're going to go back to the Siberian wilderness. Because we did we skipped 2 items that we did not have access to at the beginning of the game. Because we needed rope arrows and a gun, which we didn't have. So, we have a 50-50 chance of alerting people, but not getting into combat. Or, them just not spawning in this half of the map. So they can spawn in one of 2 sections. If they spawn in this section, it's a lot funnier. So let's hope they spawn here.
Yeah, I do for the content game. Come on.
When it loads, of course. It's deciding on the RNG for me. We'll know very quickly. Nope. They spawn on the other half of the map. Unfortunate. So we have to open this, which is why we needed the rope arrows. I'm going to double check. I don't need more. Okay, I don't need more. We're good. So yeah, they're over on the other half. You can see them over there. But usually when I come in here and I shoot this with a shotgun, they'll just be like, "What was that? Go check it out!" And then I'm just going to grab this and then leave, and it's very funny. And unfortunately, we are not getting the chance to see that today. All right, now that we have done that, we are free to leave. And we are going to go back to the gulag, actually. So this is where, if you missed the laptop at the beginning, you would be able to come back and pick it up again. Since we are going to be passing through that same room, and you can use an arrow to destroy it, which also does not aggro the enemies that are outside. There's, again, a 50-50 chance of where these enemies spawn. It's either in the front or the back, and either one of them is fine. We have to deal with them either way. I hope they spawn in the back here, because if they do, I can show off something really funny.
Can I just point out something about you destroying the laptops that's been sticking with me? You've been shooting the screens, but all the information is in the bottom half.
Thank God. Yeah. I mean, the point is just to destroy the laptop, so breaking it is enough. Okay, so they spawned in the front half, which is great, because I can now showcase this really funny little detail. So, we're back here. The enemies are not here. So like I said, you can destroy them if you didn't break them earlier. The enemies will either spawn here or in the other area, which is where I was. You have a 50-50 shot. So, I'm going to grab, I need to be careful, grab this. And so I'm going to walk up to this desk using my keyboard. Okay, I need to grab this first.
PC interacted too.
Yeah, it's they never fix this, so it's broken. Oh, welcome Midwest Speedfest for the raid. Hello.
Whoa.
Welcome.
Hello, Midwest Speedfest. Welcome on in.
Everyone is here about 3/4 of the way through the run, but welcome. So, we are going to make our way through here. There's all these enemies, but it turns out none of them matter here. We're just going to grab this item. And we have enough HP, and they're bad enough at their aim that they can't hit us. So, you know, we're just going to ignore them. Boom! We're going to grab the last item we need here. And then we're going to reload back to our campfire. And we are free! So now we can go back to the copper mill, actually. And again, we have a 50-50 of enemies spawning or not. There's a lot of 50-50s here. This one kind of matters. Like a little bit. It doesn't really matter, but it kind of matters. So let's hope they're not here. So they're not here. It's going to make it a little bit easier. I hope everyone at Midwest Speedfest had a good time. I wonder what was the last run that was going on. I'm curious what your finale was.
I am curious as well. I did also want to point out that we actually, Lady Arcaders loaned one of our mixers to Midwest Speedfest, so we're very happy to have supported them in fundraising for P-Fund, and we're so glad that they're here.
Okay, I found the campfire. Let's see, did we get lucky? We did not. They are here. No! Dude! What the heck? Whatever. So they did spawn here. This is a little unfortunate, but it should still be fine. I need the fire arrows. We need to grab this. The problem here is I'm going to shoot something, and it is going to aggro a ton of the mobs. So there was a banner on the other side of that wall that you could shoot through the wall for some reason. Don't ask me why, you just can't. So, we're going to head out here. Don't worry about the game flashing black. That's supposed to happen. I'm going to climb up this
I've learned a lot
rock wall.
about this game is is supposed to happen.
Yeah, of course. Everything is supposed to happen. Don't worry about it. It's all intentional. All right. We're going to grab... Don't worry about that. That's clearly supposed to happen. Why the rope looked like that, I don't have an answer for you. I also almost landed on a bird. I've never done that before. I didn't even know they had a hitbox. I guess they have to, right? You can shoot them and kill them, so I guess it's not surprising they have a hitbox.
Love your animal friends.
Indeed. Ride your birds, everybody. Ride your birds. Okay, make sure to kill those two guys. Okay, just despawn out of existence. Yeah, that's fine. I was going to loot you, but I guess not. I don't even have an explanation sometimes for the stuff this game does.
They're not real.
No, all of this is in her head, of course, because she is lying on her deathbed at the bottom of some snow. Okay, I think... okay, good, we were high enough. I wasn't totally sure when I saw that second bounce there, but we're good. We're good. Everything is fine. Everything is A-okay. So we're going to ride this over. Make sure not to get to the top level. Not to get to the top level.
You've been the first to light a star of progress.
And we're going to climb.
In praise of cosmonauts.
Okay, the rope didn't break this time. That's an improvement. Just making sure we're grabbing every single little tiny item here. And then also grabbing this. This is one of the maps where we do have to collect everything, so part of the reason I'm being a little bit more careful about where we're going here. Alright, so now that we have finished this mission, we need to deliver those 3 pieces of intelligence I got from the Gulag, including PC Interact _ tip 2.
The most important one.
The most important piece of information.
I think these are what you're looking
Alright, so
for.
that is every mission in the game except for one completed. The last one is doing the challenge tombs. But we won't be able to finish that until we are in the last zone of the game. So that'll be a little ways away. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Trying to find this coin cache because I wasn't sure where it was. Nope, that is not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. I did not want to grab onto that. Going to grab this one. We're going to head into the third to last crypt in the game. We're almost done with these two. I think there's only 2 more after this that I can remember. I might be missing one, though. Alright, we're going to just hop over all this terrain. Also, you ready for the hardest one of the crypts in the game? This one is so difficult. I hope I can do
Lay
it
it on
okay on
me.
stream.
Oh my gosh.
It was so... Look at
You're
that.
right.
I even failed it once. Like, this is such a hard trick. This game is so broken. I love it. This game is so...
Damien,
Can we get some claps in chat for how hard that was to get there?
It was so difficult. I'm so glad that I was able to get it on the second try, at least. It's brutal. Brutal trick. And we wait for the game to decide to reload for me. Thank you, May, for the clap. I appreciate it. Alright, so that crypt is now finished. All that's left are annoying things. Alrighty, here we go. Again, don't worry about the black screen. That's technically, theoretically supposed to happen. I should be at 101 after this. No, I should be at 93. 92, okay. I was like, it's 92 or 93. It's one of the two. Okay. So now, we have a little bit more to do. We're going to skip travel to the sheltered ridge here. We have another challenge tomb we have to tackle right now. Second to last.
So, not that I'm doubting you or anything, Genesis, but just more. This to me shows how broken this run is. Your little completion meter, the game's completion meter in the bottom left corner of the screen shows we're at like 60-something%.
Yes.
And we've got like a little under 45 minutes left on the estimate. You can do a the final third in under 45 minutes?
I hope so.
Well, I mean, I absolutely believe in you. I'm just saying,
So,
are they all going to be
Um,
as hard as that crypt that you just took us through?
no, they won't. Unfortunately. There is a
Unfortunate.
little bit more to do. There's like 2 difficult tricks left. But the thing about the completion meter here is, it's a little weird because it's not technically a correct scaling. My splits show there's about 50 minutes of in-game time left, but I should be able to hopefully shave some off of that. Did I really take that long to do that one out of bounds? Wow. Lara really was not happy.
Really wanted to show off how much work and effort you put into this run over the years.
I guess also the loading times have been like horrendous this time around, which has been adding a significant amount of time to this every time I have to reload checkpoint or something. I guess that's another thing that's been adding length to this.
I mean, your playtime is in the corner again, like less than we have on screen, but I mean, it's more. You said we didn't need to get all the collectibles to get the 100%, and so I'm really curious now.
Yeah. No, so I've already skipped a ton of collectibles. Are you serious?
Ooh.
Why did she go sideways? Lara, what are you doing to me, sweetie? What are you doing? Just go forward. I was What are you doing?
Again, don't try this at home.
Okay, I'm just not gonna jump. I'm just gonna take this slow and steady. We are gonna try to skip this, though, because this part is slow. Think that's good enough? God, I hope that's good enough. Okay, follow the wall. Yes! Okay, we got the skip. No! Okay, I grabbed it. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is A-okay. Everything is fine. That arrow thing I did just skipped a little animation that would play of her like going around the wall and then looking at this area here. So we skipped that because that's slow, but it's okay. I think that collectible count looks correct. Okay, so this area here leads to the DLC. We are not doing that, thankfully. It's not installed at the moment. That would lead to the Baba Yaga DLC, so you would have to at least come out here. But again, thankfully, not something we have to do.
What is that sound?
Okay, so we are going to... What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I get those later. Nope, wrong way. I always get that the wrong way the first time.
There. At least this counterweight still works.
Okay. So we are not going to do this to him the way it's intended. What a surprise. We're going to come down here.
I'm shocked.
Grab this. This will also give me good practice again for the melee slide that I will have to do later, because I have to do one of them. Okay, we're going to get through that. But the reason, by the way, I axe every time I go through one of those is because there would be an animation that plays of her sliding through it, and that's slow, so we're skipping it. Alright, let's hope these clips go quickly so that I can recover some time at least. Lara? Lara? I said quickly. Lara, I said quickly. Lara, I said quickly. Thank you. Alright, melee slide. That's what it looks like.
Oh.
It's faster than the
that would have been
slow
much
walking.
faster than slow walking, is true.
Yeah. She travels at a constant speed, so that's the hope.
It's a
My
good
controller
exercise.
is continuously vibrating because of the wind.
Series of meditation.
Alright, Lara. The clip back is very easy, please. Lara, the clip back is very easy. Lara, the clip back is very easy. What are you doing? Just go through the wall, thank you. Should be at 99? Okay, we are. Okay, I'm on track at least to finish this area.
That looks better.
These load times have been the bane of my existence. I might need to go over just because of the fact that my load times are horrendous. Well, not might. I will be going over. Where is it?
This was all as
There it
intended,
is.
Genesis.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny, too, because this run was, like, super smooth for the most part, and yet it's still slower than the estimate, which already has extra leeway on it. Because of the load times, and me getting stuck once. Okay. Do a little skip there, save a little bit of time. So now we are going along here. This takes us all the way back to the beginning. Fall off. And now we are able to properly, finally, leave the Soviet installation. Oh, I didn't talk about the percentage tracker. I started talking about it and then interrupted myself. The way the percentage tracker on the map works on this overlay, 49% is from doing story, and 50% is from collectibles. So now you're wondering, well, what's that last 1%, right? Because you only mentioned 99. Once you finish the game, you have to load back in and watch the loading in again cutscene, and that's the last 1%. So
Wait,
you can
what?
finish the game on one playthrough and get 99% and just be confused, so you'll load back in and then the game will just give you 100%. It's really dumb. It's really dumb. But it is, unfortunately, the system in place. Okay. Lara, I swear, just please, please do what I ask of you. Nope. Okay. Got it. Thanks, Lara. You're the best. I mean, that works too. So we're going to get the last 4 collectibles in this zone, and then it will be done. So far, the only zone that isn't... The only 2 zones that aren't completed as of this, like, when I leave here, will be... That we've been to, will be Geothermal Valley and Acropolis. Those will still have a little bit more to do later. But that is 100% in Geothermal Valley. So now we... Or, Soviet Installation. English words. Oh, I didn't get the roll. You can see 105 out of 105. I can usually get a roll to skip most of this, but I failed the roll this time, unfortunately. Skip. This is just some basic walking. Is there any other questions you might have here, Zoku?
I guess my question is, do you have a favorite level?
Like zone?
Zone. Yeah, let's go with zone.
Well,
because some of these that we've seen like to give you trouble, but some of them have been butter smooth.
In terms of the speedrun, I'd say probably my favorite zone is, even though I don't do it the way like I should because I don't do the trap skip, I think probably Syria is one of my favorites. There is also a later Geothermal Valley section that we do between the last zone that is also pretty fun, which I think would be my second. But yeah, I'd say those are probably my 2 favorites here.
Jonah must be up there somewhere. Extraordinary.
And I went and grabbed the Atlas that we never collected somehow.
Constantine, the prisoner is awake.
Okay, this is going to be weird. That's fine. It only saves a little bit of time.
I'm on my way.
Alright. Why did you just... I don't know why she just moves to the side like that. It's these stupid invisible walls. Yeah. Alright, let's hope I can do this section correctly. I am notorious for forgetting items in the research base, which is this section. So we're going to hope that I don't. And that I also don't screw up execution.
Everywhere.
I missed. Let's try that again. I need to aim it a little closer to the ground. Whatever.
Everywhere.
Did I get him? I did not. Okay, and then he walks into it. Okay, whatever.
We'll take that.
That works, I guess. That works, I guess. I guess him walking into it is fine. There is a big skip I can do here to avoid doing the entrance bit like this. but it is pretty precise and not the easiest thing in the world, so I'm going to take the slightly easier path. Let's go investigate. Goodbye, boys. I also need to be careful because I don't have the rebreather. I can die to my own poison arrows.
What happened back there?
I was going to say, y'all better die. I would have been real upset if they didn't die to that. Alright, let's make this jump, please. Thank you. Also, Research Base is one of the most broken maps in the game. It's possible to skip from that little cave where Lara was all the way to the end of the map. There's a skip you can do to get all the way out of bounds. All the way over there. And it's pretty precise, too. It's not the easiest skip in the world. It's another one of the things that makes any percent really tough. So I have the rifle silencer at the moment, so this guy's going to do a backflip. Thank you.
I love physics.
Why does he do a backflip? I don't know. He just does. Okay, let's get out of here quickly. They don't really want to be in combat. Fantastic. We got away. Okay.
Anna must be close.
If I'm in combat there, it gets a little crusty in this next section, but it's fine. Also, this is going to look really scary, but don't worry. It's intended. Hi, boys. Bye. Descend, please. Thank you. Don't worry, that's intended. We need to stop for air because we cannot get this far back because we don't
They
have
just don't
access to the
notice
rebreather.
you.
Correct. Here's the funny thing. We're going to shoot him, which is going to make this guy, like, aggressive, and then we're just going to kill him. We are going to use a poison arrow because I do want to stay out of combat here. It is possible to do it in the other order, but that guy will notice the other guy dying. So we don't want that to happen. I'm going to come over here and get this. I don't think I've missed anything so far. God, I hope I haven't missed anything. So then we're going to do this. We're going to target that guy, and then kill that guy. And then we're going to kill that guy. One at a time. Just gotta. We have to stealth kill everyone here, unfortunately, because we need to not be in combat at the end of the zone. Because right over here, if we aggro any of them, you cannot collect this survival cache, and you will have to come back later. And it is awful. Also, all the corpses just get sent flying from that explosion, which is really funny.
Well, then they don't have to worry about drawing that into the game later.
Right. Easy. So this split is named in my splits as Document Crash, because when I played this on console, because I did for a little while, as soon as I picked up this item, or the document in the front, the game would crash, and it was consistent. It happened pretty much every single time, which is absolutely hilarious. I don't know why it was so consistent. I don't know what I was doing that caused it to happen. Especially because I'm not breaking this zone, so I don't know why it crashes. But it did, and it was just entertaining. Okay. Let's get over here. Let's grab this document. We are going to 100% research base before we leave. That's something we don't have to worry about too much. Grab this. I think we should be at 70% completion by this point with how many collectibles I've gotten. 69 still. Okay. We will be at 70 by the time we leave. I thought we hit 70 inside of it, but that is just a result of me not having run this game in a while. God, Lara, if you didn't jump, I was going to be so upset. She almost didn't jump. Also, look at this. The best guard, by the way. We got company! You're dead! Also proceeds not to kill me. It is possible to do an airwalk to skip this. It's about a 20-second time save if you do. But it's pretty difficult the way we have to set it up. So it's, for marathon safety, not setting it up here. Just doing the intended method. Because Lara does descend very quickly with all the scripted animations of her falling. She does go down very quick. Alright.
You are just zooming through this part. I feel like casually I'd be really, really scared. Okay, am I like not gonna fall and making sure I'm balanced? But no, you're flying.
Yeah, no, it's pretty easy. All right, so that truck, by the way, is notorious for casual players. Because you have to destroy all 4 of those trucks. That one is the only one that's like really out of the way, so it's very easy for casual players to miss it. And that should be every item in the research base, so this area is now completed. Let us just make our way out of here. We have to rescue Jonah, that's why we're here.
Yeah, 13 out of 13, 70%. You're right on target.
Oh, it is... Okay, I was right. I'm pretty sure I hit 70% before I leave. Okay, we need to make sure we have at least 1 poison arrow by the time we leave this section. Or to the end of the section, not leave, but by the time I get to the end of the section. Also, by the way, if I'm fast enough on this... Stealth kill? Oh, I didn't get the stealth kill! If you're fast enough on that, him breaking through the door and looking at you will still count as a stealth kill. Which is absolutely hilarious. Because I don't understand
He doesn't
how
know
that
what
works.
hit him.
I mean, literally, right. I guess it counts. Realistically, what it means is that the game doesn't consider me in combat yet, so...
That part
why.
would have been so much easier.
Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Are you ready to watch this being one of the hardest rooms in the entire game? Hello. Get out of the water,
Yes.
please. I'm pretty sure I
Oh,
botched it.
So many lasers.
She didn't
already.
she didn't get out of the water, so that kind of botched it, but it should be fine. Yeah, 3 of these 2 guys that were left were supposed to die to that explosion, unfortunately. But because Lara got stuck, I didn't get to kill them as fast as I wanted to, which is unfortunate. That's actually very frustrating, but still worked out okay. Just cost me more time that I don't have. Waiting for the cutscene to load. There we go.
Oh, that dropped.
Yeah. The loading times are clearly struggling. I don't know why. I'm not running anything crazy on my computer. It might be VTube Studio. I'm not usually running that when I play this game. That might be killing the game, if I had to take a guess, because it's the only thing I'm running that's, like, not normal. Let me skip! Alright, now we are into probably the most annoying section to do casually. The orrery sucks so bad. But it's okay, we don't have to do it, because we're
Is this the
speedrunning.
part that you said was your favorite? Was your other favorite other than Syria?
No. That's later.
Okay, because I did see we were back in geothermal.
Yeah, no, it's not this one. It is the next time we go back to Geothermal Valley. Put these down. I mean, I guess I can say I really like this split because we get to skip this awful region. But, you know, that's
I mean,
not
that
what
would
I
be a
meant.
reason.
Yeah, that's not what I originally intended. Okay, we're going to put this one there. We're going to jump to that. Whew. Okay, we're good. Also, if you notice, there was a survival cache that I skipped.
Are we?
And then if you look to the side here, there's another survival cache over there. You see that little flash of light? That's a survival
Yes.
cache. So we are skipping collectibles in here. I need to get the checkpoint here. I need to reload. Please don't take too long to reload. Okay.
Jacob, I'm heading.
So I'm doing an alternate method of this out of bounds because there's like 3 ways to do this, but this... Oh my god, the frame rate. Oh my god, Lara, the frame rate. But I am particularly bad at some of these, so we are going to try to do this way.
Was it
Come on, Lara.
observatory?
I believe in you.
It was built by my astronomers before the
Is it...
Deathless buried the
It's
old
the
city.
spear, isn't it?
You'll need to use it to open the entrance
Come on,
to the
Lara.
cache.
Come on, Lara. I need you to go through... Okay, I need to readjust. Is it because it's not at exactly 100 FPS? Is that why it's struggling?
Ooh.
Come on, Lara. You can do it. I believe in you. So what we need to do is we need to... There we go! God.
Nice.
We need to get underneath these spears so that we can clip Lara through them and underneath the map. So this is the longer method to get through this area, but we did it. Which is all that matters. Okay. That was, like, actually painful. Put one there and one over there. You better latch onto that, I swear. There's also another survival catch underneath me and a codex that I skipped. And a mural. So this area is 0 for 5, by the way.
The old city is close.
Wait for it to load. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's got to be VTube Studio is probably what's killing this game right now. But I'm not turning it off.
Can you see Trinity?
I like your tuber. We
Yeah,
keep
she's
it.
adorable.
I'm entering the old.
Here's a rip of my Final Fantasy XIV character.
Don't attack them too soon.
Okay, I need to shoot between the equal signs. I think that's too low. Okay. Let's hope that's good enough. So we are going to skip the zone. Okay, grab onto the arrow. Okay, jump to the side. And over. Beautiful. Alright. For any percent, this is one of the hardest tricks in the game, because you would actually need to do a very, very precise jump after that jump over to get the wire spool because they skip it. But thankfully, we don't have to worry about it. Am I fast enough to see the guy? No! If you're really fast, you can see one of those soldiers literally walk at you. It's very funny. Okay. Beautiful. This is going okay, besides the frame dropping.
I was not expecting that face. The frame drop made that no jump scare.
Just a statue. Okay. Here we go. Here's another trick. This is one of 2 instances in the game where even though I'm playing on controller, I will... Oh my god. Really, Lara? Okay. I will be using a mouse and keyboard. So I need to walk here. Turn. Jump, please. Okay, we made it.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
So now I need to aim with a mouse and keyboard and hold directly backwards. Lara, I need you to actually go out of bounds here, honey. She did not successfully go out of bounds. Let's try that again. There we go. Thank you. Back to controller. Okay. Come on, Lara. Get up. Lara, I need you to go up, honey. Thank you. There we go. Okay.
I appreciate the deathless ones just walking by and not really caring at all.
Oh yeah, the deathless just chilling. Yeah. Which is funny because they are exceptionally aggressive. Also, we are going to just kind of walk up a wall here. Come on, all the way up. Beautiful. Don't ask me how it works. It just does. It just works. Alright, so we are in a place we are definitely not supposed to be. Why is there collision up here? Who knows? But there is. Okay, so now we need to... Oh, that's rough. Maybe up here and do it? I need to shoot that brazier. I also need to shoot that brazier. So you want to shoot these braziers because these are part of the challenge. And then we shoot that one. You're supposed to, from below, shoot those barrels of Greek fire to light them. But since we have these fire arrows, we can just fire them down. And I love how this is the enemy of my enemy. Alright, here we go. Got the melee slide. This makes me take no fall damage. So we were able to get down here without taking any damage.
It's such a wonderful movement form, too.
Yeah. And we're going to go through the wall. Lara, thank you. Don't lag on me, game. I swear. Please stop. Okay. We are almost in the last area. So, we are actually getting pretty deep in here. Let's keep going. Okay. We'll grab this.
Yeah, shout outs to Soul who just put Fall of the Tomb Slider in chat.
I mean, yeah. That is what melee slides do. I believe that is the only other melee slide we have to do in the entire game. I believe we don't do any more. We can do like 2 or 3 across the whole game for glitched. Wow, lag. But that's like it. We don't do that many. Skip. Thank you. Alright, we are in the final zone. I hope you're excited.
They're going to break through the ice any minute.
We have about, it looks like 40 minutes left on my timer.
Buy you some time.
Plus load times.
I'll
Sad.
see you on the other side.
These load times are killing me, and I'm really sorry for the fact that the load times have been so awful.
Oh, no, this has been a journey.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what kind of journey it would be, but I mean, the load times have been part of the fun.
Yeah, they take so long. Okay, so we are now in the final zone. The source that we're looking for the Elixir of Life
Is through that gate.
is believed by Lara to be in that center area. So, this area is named Maze City. Everybody calls it that. Routing this map in particular was a nightmare. But we have plans. So, first things first. We're going to... I'm going to land on here just for safety. Come in here. Knock the spell down. Also, I do have my fire arrow selected, so that's huge. You're going to shoot this banner. And that banner. It's fine if I get into combat. Here, it's okay. It's fine. I'm going to break this spell. Pull this out. It is down here. I need to fully remember this path because this place is actually legitimately a maze. Here's this relic. Then we come out through this door. Yep. Okay, good. I remember. Okay, we're going to grab this item to get us level 2 Mongolian. So now our language is finally level 2, which is why we went out of our way to get some of that stuff earlier. So now that we have level 2 Mongolian, we can go down here. Make sure I have fire selected. You're going to interact with this.
The writing is in praise of a military victory.
So now we got the final monolith.
Looks like we
Shoot.
left something
I
nearby.
missed. Sad. Okay, whatever. I shoot both of those. I don't need to make more. So now we're going to get our gun out here. The Deathless are patrolling the streets. Got to stay out of sight. She didn't say the line. Deathless are patrolling the streets. Got to stay out of sight. Okay, that's fine. We're going to grab this mural. And then while she's still reading it, we're going to destroy this. And then with that done, we can reload. And the mural is considered collected as soon as we interact with it, which is very strange, because other things aren't collected until you get the experience from it. Okay. Now with all that finished, we can go over this way. Also, I'm going to be a little honest here. These banners that I have to destroy are kind of the bane of my existence. I am not supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to come this way. Can y'all come out? Okay. Where are they? Y'all saw me. That's not what I wanted. Thank you for standing next to the Greek fire barrel for me. I appreciate you. He just killed himself by standing next to the Greek fire barrel. Okay. I don't ideally want those guys to see me, but I went the wrong way. So it's fine. We're not in combat anymore, so it's okay. Let me go up here. As you can see, this place, everything looks exactly the same. Place is a nightmare. Down. Thank you. Imagine trying to route this when everything looks like this.
Honestly, I'm a little curious because you said you came up with a couple of things that get used in the current route.
Yeah, which is the rope canceling, and there were some other optimizations to movement.
Mhm.
Is that 5, 6, 7, 8? I think I'm on track. Alright, things are about to get really weird. But it's fine. Again, it's intended. So what we're supposed to do is go to that trebuchet and fire at this thing so that we can break the gate open. But it turns out, instead, we're gonna go ice climbing here. Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna jump. Ooh, don't lag on me, game. Not here. Please, not when I'm out of bounds like this. We're gonna go in here. Grab this relic that we're not supposed to get till after this encounter. We don't want to get too close to the middle because we can trigger it if we're not careful. Then we're going to reload checkpoint and deal with long loading times, unfortunately. All right, so then we're going to go do that again. Because now we need to go a different path. Okay. We're going to go back up here. Back up on top of this. And then we're going to turn around and we're going to go this way. Beautiful. And now we are up here. We are supposed to be up here, but not right now. Okay. So now we go from here. I need to destroy this with the pistol, because hitting it with the shotgun is not the easiest thing in the world. So now we go this way. I am also trying to remember the path to make sure that I'm going the right direction. Because there is a lot to keep track of, especially in this city. Maybe 6? Yeah, okay, good. We're going to jump on this so that we can roll down. Okay. And we're not supposed to be here yet either. But it's okay, don't worry about that. What just happened? What did you just do? Lara, what are you doing? I don't understand what just happened. I don't know what just happened.
Everything's fine.
Supposedly, right?
Well, yeah, because none of this is real.
Yeah,
Again.
yeah. Okay. Up here, thank you. Okay, beautiful. That's totally supposed to happen. Don't worry about it. Okay. Get up here. We're going to use the wrong trebuchet. This is the second trebuchet we're supposed to use. Also, because I'm using a controller, for some reason I'm allowed to keep spinning it there, whereas PC is not, and I don't really have an explanation for it. It just is.
Huh.
Alright. We have to use this trebuchet to shoot this barrier here, or this little... What did they call them? I don't remember what they called them. Signal towers.
Signal towers?
Yeah, oh, beautiful. I got the roll on that. Okay. I don't usually get the roll on that, and that's huge because it actually saves me time, because sometimes she'll do, like, a hard landing. Which is annoying, because then she'll, like, half fall off the structure. So I'm glad that actually worked out. Okay, we're going to read this mural.
This mural commemorates the dead lost in the
Okay.
battle, and those that died after disease and starvation.
Destroy this. And the last statue is right here. Fantastic. Vandal's done. Okay. We're going to sit at this campfire to make sure we have it, because, again, we're not supposed to have access to this yet. It's okay. Remember, walls aren't real, right?
Mm-hmm.
Walls aren't real. Oh, nice! Okay. Thank God. We're doing this to skip climbing this tower legitimately, because it is a pain. And honestly, I don't actually know how to climb this tower legitimately. It has been a very long time since I've had to do that. Should be 4. It is. Okay, this is going to be a little bit of a precise jump, so hopefully I get it. I need to drop off at the right moment. There. Beautiful.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. We want to get the item here. I want to shoot that. Then come this way. Before I get into combat, grab this. I believe, is it reload here? Yes, it's reload. Trying to remember if I'm supposed to reload here or later, but I believe I reload here. Which will put me back up where I was. Oh, and then I love that skeleton just fell over. Did you see that? That was really funny. I don't know if you saw the skeleton fall over.
I missed it. So I'm asking someone to please go back in chat and clip that for me.
I spawned in and the skeleton
I was
to my
busy
right
looking
just
for other
fell over.
things.
Yeah, he just fell over on my side. It was actually kind of funny. Yeah, that should be 7. Okay, I'm not screwing up banners this time. Banners, I am notorious for missing one. Just like research base. It's another thing that I'm just like notorious for screwing up. Oh wow,
Hey,
look
you
at
got
that
the
piece of
research
wood.
base Just ooh, right in our faces. You got the
Yeah.
research base just fine this time. I believe in you.
Yeah. Let's hope this is as smooth as research base was. Also, there's a bug. That said poison arrows when I picked it up, but it in fact gave me grenade arrows. Visual bug. Alright, there's Banner Wars. I'm gonna jump to the side of that, that's fine.
Oh, they're shooting at you from up there.
Yeah. That should be close enough. Okay, let's see if I can make the curve. Beautiful. Okay, so we need to grab from here onto this, and then reload checkpoint to despawn all of the enemies, except for the ones that we need to kill. So everything despawns because we hit a checkpoint. Make sure I'm on grenade. Beautiful. Alright, I need to be fast about this. So I'm not fast. I fail this, so... Beautiful. If I'm fast enough, I can kill both of them with that one explosion. Alright, let's hope I don't miss this headshot. Like that. I need to move. I miss... Oh my god, I'm so bad. Thank you. Jeez, I'm so terrible at this game. Oh my god, that was awful. Don't miss the headshot. Misses the headshot immediately.
They're called deathless for a reason.
So yeah, technically in the game's lore, me killing these guys doesn't actually kill them. They just regenerate later at a new location. Grenade arrow down there. Jump on here and in here. Okay, cut down the last bell. That should be 5. So the last challenge is the burners. Or the signal fires. So then we're going to go down here. We're going to do the second to last crypt in the game. Which without a rebreather is not the easiest thing in the world, but we're going to try. Okay, beautiful. We are now inside the final crypt. So also, note, we're underground, right? Nearby nothing.
I can aim this thing.
Lara, what are you trying to aim down here?
That gate.
What gate?
Valentinus, the timekeeper.
She's just spouting nonsense at this point. Skeleton Feld. Oh, you found it, Peekole? Awesome. Thank you, Peekole. I was supposed to axe. Whatever, it's fine.
Thank you.
Feel free to go look at the skeleton falling over. He just topples to the side. No. Okay, we're good.
You know
I
what,
barely caught him
Skeleton?
falling
That's a
through.
mood.
Spawns in, falls over. Fun fact, this is one of only 2 crypts in the entire game that does not give you a checkpoint when you complete it for some reason. So, as soon as I'm done with it, I can reload checkpoint and it'll put me back at the trebuchet. Yay! Shortcuts! Alright, let's do it again. So now we need to light those last 3 signal fires.
Got to break down that gate.
Thank you so much for that clip. Anytime someone asks me, how are you doing today? I think I will just lick that clip.
We're going to skip that. So we're supposed to aim this at the gate, which we can't, or we won't.
Good enough. Now to fire.
Also, if you look below
wait,
the gate, you
can
can
you
see
hit
that
all
the
of
map
them
is
with this?
missing. Yeah, except for that one that I hit with the other trebuchet. All 4 of these, besides that first one, you can hit. So now we're going to shoot the last one. Beautiful. I think there's one more challenge left I haven't done yet. We're going to jump down here. Alright, this is potentially fatal, so let's hope it's not. I landed in the right spot. Okay, beautiful. Thank God. That was potentially very scary. Alright. So, the reason we had to go out of our way to collect that survival cache earlier is because for some reason, walking through this little plaza here, even though there's nobody here, forcibly triggers combat. Wait, where is he? He's supposed to be here. Where is he? Oh, there you are. I took the other path. Whatever. They won't come inside, so I don't have to worry about him. But it's another bear to kill. This one dies in 3 hits again. It dies in 4 hits, sorry. There we go. It's like it dies in an even number of hits, I thought. After 2, I thought, oh, it's probably 3, and I just messed up. But no, it's 4. My memory serves! My memory serves! And we are on our way to the final challenge tomb. You know, because it was guarded by a bear. Grab this relic.
A blue glass
Blue glass vase. Do you say vase or vase?
I think I usually do say vase.
Just a random little thought. I was just curious. I say
No, so
vase.
yes, so sometimes that sticks in your head, like
Like they actually
salmon
just say
versus
that.
salmon.
I never say salmon. Anyone who says salmon has other problems. Oh, that's so helpful. Thank you very much, Zello. I'm glad to know that you say it that way. Revolutionary method, actually.
Ruins under
Let's
the
go in the
water.
water here. So we're in the final challenge tomb here. And we have a couple things that we have to collect. So let's make sure we take care of those. This is one, unfortunately, we have to do legitimately. There is technically a very, very difficult way to do this one out of bounds. But you get one shot at it. And if you screw it up, you are permanently soft-locked. So...
Okay, let's not do that then.
yeah, I don't personally like that method. I know some people who do. But it's not for me. I would rather do this legitimately, lose like 15 or 20 seconds, and guarantee that my run proceeds. Don't worry about the sound effect. The door was always open.
Demonic possession.
So this is a room about the Chamber of Exorcism, where they used fire to effectively help
How many
fix
died?
people.
My
You know, typical.
I mean, if you want to get rid of something within, then yeah, fire's one way to do it. You might get rid of a lot more things while you're at it, but
Yeah, rest in peace this person.
oof, what a way to go.
Yeah.
got it.
Also, if I had the rebreather, I wouldn't be taking damage from this, but I am. I have died to this once and only once, but I have died to it before. To the poison. That is the wrong thing. You come up here. I'm supposed to rotate that. Wait a second. I feel like I'm missing something. Let me rotate this. I don't remember where I'm supposed to stand to do that, but it's fine. So here I need to be careful, because if I am too low on this staircase, I will literally blow myself sky high and die. So let's hope I don't do that, shall we? Beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was wondering, why would you blow yourself sky? Yeah,
Because
that
it's
makes sense now.
flammable gas. Yay!
A codex. Oh my god, this.
And so now we get the formula for Greek fire, so our fire arrows are upgraded to be Greek fire arrows. Which is unfortunate, because it's a really good upgrade. But it's so late in the run that there's no point to use it, unfortunately. Because it would be a really strong upgrade. It creates... So normally fire will eventually burn out on the targets, and so they'll stop taking the dot damage over time. And Greek arrows just don't. They just keep burning the target until they die. So they would be so useful. But we're just not allowed to use them. Because they come so late. Alright. We are going to leave. We have stuff to do. We are going to... Let me check my notes. I believe we go to the Ruins encampment first. I'm trying to remember how to do this path, because this path is not technically listed in my notes. I hope I'm doing it correctly. I should be, though. I believe I come here first, and then I go to the second half of Geothermal Valley afterwards. But we are at 89% completion! We have about 25 minutes left for in-game time, so I hope the loads don't take too long. And I apologize for going over so much, but these load times are so much worse than usual. So we are going to come up here.
It's a feature, not a bug. The load times.
I mean, to be fair, this is probably because I'm running VTube Studio, which is overloading my processor with having both of these games running, or this and that running at the same time.
That mark to the peaks then.
All right, hello. I have finished all of the dungeons. Give me stuff.
Inside those tombs.
I'm gonna open this, jump over here, and wait in front of this. We need to wait for her to finish talking.
I'm sure I can find some use for them.
I don't know if you can hear me button mashing again.
I don't, actually.
That might be Discord censorship going. Doing what it's supposed to, you know?
Well, I'm glad something's working.
I mean, to be fair, the game has been pretty nice to me. I think if I were still timing this, this could actually, like I said before, theoretically be on world record pace.
I think it's worth a shot after.
I can't, because I would need... We don't do retimings. Because it's really hard to know, like, the frames that the game is cutting out or not. And so, we don't really do that. You have to run with the timer active. And I would love to, you know, be using this, but unfortunately, it's okay. It's fine. I'll just have to do this again later, obviously. It's not that hard. Also, the final upgrade we get in the game from these crypts, because it's the final crypt, is the Hunter's Quiver, which lets us hold more of each arrow type. But the problem is, again, it comes so late that it doesn't really make a difference. It does technically for one instance during the final boss, but that's it. There's no other relevant use for these. Alright, so remember how we killed those pigs so long ago?
Our poor
gonna
Razorback
find-
friends.
Yeah, we're finally going to let her know that we have all of this pig meat for her. Can I get up here, please? Nope.
Glad I could help.
This ladder is notorious. Okay, that worked, I guess. We'll take it. This ladder is so hard to climb on. It's so difficult for no reason. So if I get this first try. Beautiful. High dive is finished.
I'd forgotten we had that challenge.
Yep. You're going to grab this, and then you're going to reload, please. Thank you. Long loading times. It should load us back at the woman, who's now gone. She's just known as the Huntress. She's gone, so we need to go back to the campfire. And we need to go to the back half of Geothermal Valley, because we have 20 items to get over there. There's a lot of stuff to do. Pretty sure I'm not missing anything. God, I hope I'm not missing anything. 72 sound, 73 sounds right. So we're gonna go to the Cliffside Lookout. I mean, technically going to the other spot would have been fine too. It doesn't really make a difference. I doubt the other order of these two. Once it decides to load, of course.
The real enemy all along was the loads.
Well, is there any other questions you have for me? Since we have some more
Um,
downtime.
Yeah, I guess since we're... Mentally, I'm still kind of with the chickens, I gotta be honest.
Don't worry, we're about to get to the worst one. We're gonna be about to get something worse than the chickens. Don't worry.
Okay, because that was going to be my question. What's the meme challenge?
You're about to find out. It is in the zone. Get that down. Okay. Once I get down to the bottom, I'll have to do it. We're going to do it in full. And it is the worst. And I hate it. And it is... Oh. Boy, do I hate this challenge.
And I
There's
guess
a
another
clip
question.
of me going insane from doing this
Ooh.
challenge on my channel.
Oh.
Alright.
But
So,
I guess an
normally-
additional question would have been, why 100% over any percent?
Because I'm a completionist by nature.
Okay, you know what? That's fair.
So this area originally, you remember I left this when it was nighttime, you know, after doing the Acropolis. We left this. Oh, that is the wrong area. We left this area. This would have been a very long stealth section where all these items were that we would have been able to collect on the stealth section. But, of course, stealth is slow, so we chose not to. Oh boy, am I not looking forward to this. So, now we come back here at this time when there's no enemies. Originally, we had this routed for, like, post-game, but there were chances that mobs would spawn in really bad spots, so we decided to change it. And welcome to the worst challenge in the game, gourd basketball. I missed. Of course I did.
Oh, no.
And all of these barrels are out of bounds. Yay! That should go in. Beautiful. We have 5 of these to do, and one of these is insanely brutal. I'm going to try a almost pixel-perfect lineup, and I will probably fail because I am out of practice on it, but we're going to try it. God, I can't see. Please, just go in. I hate you. Are you kidding me? I have a limited supply of these. I can only use so
You have
many.
a limited supply of them, too. Oh, my gosh.
If I land them, they respawn here. If I don't, they do not come back. Okay. Down, down. Should be good. Please. Yes! Okay. That's 3. So as you can see, I only have 2 left. Which is a problem because the one after this is the brutal one. Just go in, please. Thank you. Okay. I have 2 shots for,
Right,
for a pixel perfect lineup. I didn't get to the right spot. There we go. Okay, this is going to take me a second. It is. I think it's... come on. I need to move a little bit more. Okay, I think that's good. Please, just go in. Yes! Yeah! Let's go! Oh my god! I hate that setup, but I'm so glad it works. Oh my god. Let's go! Okay, I'm hyped now. That is awesome.
Yeah, no, that's worse than the chickens. You're right.
So that one, you're supposed to carry that gourd. They're pumpkins. You're supposed to carry it around to the other side of that house and then launch it from there. But my speedrun partner, Leamy, who used to run this game religiously, but has been doing it far, far less recently, originally found that setup after spending like many, many hours sitting here just reloading and throwing those gourds to try to find a setup for that worked. And he found it on high resolution, so then I had to, because I play the game on lower resolution, I had to come up with a setup that works on low resolution. And so I'm able to do that with part of the overlay. If you look under the Geothermal Valley text, there's a little black dot that's like kind of out in the space. Do you see it? What just happened? Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's a little black dot under the Geothermal Valley text. If I position the camera over a light bit, there you can see it. It's not the splotch under the O. It's the other splotch that's further down below the G. You see it there? I use that as my lineup, which is not the easiest thing in the world to do, but I do it.
Yeah, it's hard to identify if you don't know what you're looking for. Yeah.
Yeah, and you have to use a particular texture on the tree stump. It was a nightmare to figure out. Okay, so I need to do if I'm fast about this, that should kill it. Beautiful. Fire arrow plus a golden fang is enough to kill that mob. Okay, so we're gonna come up here, grab this. I think there should be it should be at 90. Beautiful. Okay, I did not miss anything in here. Okay, fantastic. I have not missed anything in Geothermal Valley. I only missed the one item in Abandoned Mines so far that I know of. Katesh might be another story. All right, beautiful. So this is how we would have entered the Acropolis originally, is along this path. So this whole path I took would have been a stealth section to get to the Acropolis. Or not, sorry, to the Flooded Archives. So you understand why we skipped this, right?
Uh-huh.
With how long this is. So we're going to reload, and if things work out properly, I should be back at the initial campfire. Pretty please. Pretty please. Yes! Okay, perfect. Amazing. Alright, so now we're going to go to the ridgeline because the last monolith has one remaining cache that we need to pick up. Because each, like I said, each monolith has 3 attached to it. We have gotten 8 of the 9 in the zone. Actually, no, there were 2 monoliths, so 6. I've gotten 5 of the 6 in this zone. So we need to get the last one, which is up here by the ridgeline, assuming the game will load correctly. Pretty please, just load faster. We're at the end of the run. Once I finish this, there's 15 minutes left. Please, I just need this one item. Thank you. So the last coin cache is right over here. And that is 93 for 93 in this region. Okay. Yeah, we're 6 collectibles short.
It was there
but
all
matches.
along.
Yeah, but you can only get it when you get the Greek 7 monolith. Alright.
Routing. This must have been a process.
Okay, I need to do a skywalk into an airwalk, so I will need you to wish me luck, because this is the hardest set of tricks that I usually do. I got the airwalk during my tech check in like a minute, but that has notoriously taken me a long time, so let's just hope that this closeout can be fast.
Okay.
Because we are almost there.
Crossed for you.
There's 15 minutes of game time left, which is the approach to the final boss, and then post-game cleanup. That's it, and we're done. We are almost there. But you need to pray that the load times are better. We're almost there. We're almost there. I apologize for taking so much of all of your times by going overestimate by quite a bit, I'm sure.
There's been some
This is just another day in video games.
certainly took its toll.
Okay, so we are going to use the keyboard. Beautiful. I use the keyboard there just to make sure that I get both down presses in time. Because if you're pretty close to a death flame there. So I have to make sure that I get both presses off before I hit the death plane, which luckily I did not. So we are good to keep going here. Let's hope I don't fail this part of it. Please. Nope, nope, no, no, no. Okay. Beautiful. I almost failed that. If I failed that, I would have had to redo that. Which luckily isn't very long, but it's just more time added to the timer, you know? Would rather not. We're going to weapon swap, and for some reason that lets us gain a ton of height. Don't ask me why, it just does. Alright, so there is a way to do this that would result in me potentially colliding with a death plane, and I don't want to do that, so I'm going to take the safe path. I am surprised that there is no death plane down here. Alright, this is RNG. Let's hope I get through the wall. Almost. Come on, Laura. You were almost through. Laura, you were so close.
Pay no attention to how spiky it is, Laura. You could do it.
Okay, we're good. I need to set this campfire to properly load the second half of the map. I'm glad that worked out. Because that has been bad before. Okay, grab onto this. Or not! It showed the icon that she would grab onto it. It showed it. You saw the circle. It wasn't red. Okay. That is a pistol shot in frustration.
We can have one of those as a treat.
Okay. Alright. Here we go. So we just did our skywalk, and now it's time for the only time in this 100% speedrun. It's time for the airwalk. So, this is a frame-perfect trick I have to do at 100 FPS. Was that it? Oh my god, I got it in 2 tries. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to turn auto center camera off. So what happens is I need to land on the ground the exact same frame within like 2 or 3 frames. I think it's 2 or 3 frames. Of my axe colliding with that ledge. And also, I'm sure you're wondering, why aren't I jump rolling, right? Because that's the fastest form of movement, right?
Yeah.
If I jump, I break this situation Lara's in right now, so I cannot jump. If I jump, the game will realize, oh, you're not supposed to be attached to that object. You're supposed to be descending normally. And so the game will put me back in, normal physics, which is not what we want. We want broken physics. So we're going to just quickly weapon swap to climb a mountain because reasons. I thought it would be more fun if you didn't do research.
I wish they would teach me in bouldering.
I thought it'd be more fun if you didn't do a whole lot of research for this because of
Oh no, I appreciate how broken this is.
Come on, keep going, Lara. Come on. Need to stay here. We're getting up the mountain. We need to gain a ton of height. Like, a lot of height. We're almost there.
The next time I go to a rock climbing class, I will absolutely ask, okay, so where's the menu so I can weapon switch?
Okay, so we have gained a ton of height. I need to continuously scramble roll, because if I don't, I will lose a ton of height very quickly. It may not be obvious to you, but I am currently losing height the entire time I'm spending out here.
Oh.
This is a trick that is effectively PC exclusive. The higher your frame rate, the slower Lara descends. Why? I cannot explain it to you. It is a very strange quirk of this game, of this entire series. In fact, this singular trick is the backbone of the entirety of the Shadow of the Tomb Raider speedrun. Any percent, 100%, all of it. You have to do a ton of these. Because they literally break everything, and you run the game at 60 FPS. Okay, so I need to make it past all of this nonsense to the final campfire, which you see there is floating in the air. As the entire arena around me, everything has to load in. Okay. We are going to sit at this campfire, and it is time for the final boss approach. Okay, we are in the final stretch, people. Okay, let's do this.
I love that the game helpfully loads in the point of no return.
Yeah, the dialogue.
Yeah.
Apparently that means that there had to be some kind of hitbox that I hit on the way up. Okay. So, the way this boss fight is supposed to work is we're fighting a helicopter, which has Constantine in it.
Uh-huh.
What we are supposed to do is there's going to be a tutorial here where you kind of can't hit the helicopter. There's nothing to do. They're going to fire a Greek fire barrel that's supposed to miss, but if you shoot it correctly, because you know what you're supposed to do, it actually counts as hitting the boss. And as soon as he gets hit, you can reload checkpoint and properly progress the fight, which is hilarious. Okay, we are going to also now abuse some little quirk in the game and grab this. So behind me, there is a quiver with some... Where are you? Oh, you're over there. There is a quiver with bomb arrows in it.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not looking at it, it will spawn in. Don't ask me why, it just does. Let me shoot you, because I think that should be enough if I just run away. If I get far enough away, it'll skip to the next section. Please. Are you too close? Oh, you must be too close. That's unfortunate. Come on, progress, please. Lara. How about now? Can you progress, please? Thank you. God. I must have screwed it up and just not hit the enemies the way I was supposed to. But that's okay. So that's phase 2, so now we're on to phase 3. As soon as we get the checkpoint, we are going to reload. I'm going to hold W on my keyboard. I guess I'm doing it 3 times. And spam roll because for some reason this helps mess with his AI. And there's a 50-50 chance he moves the way I want to. Perfect. He gave me the good movement. It's possible for him to fly at me and fly over to the backside of this wall. But we want him to stay there because it gives us the best chance to hit him with his Greek fire barrel. So we're going to reload checkpoint. And we're going to enter phase 4 of this boss fight. Let me get back to my grenade arrows. And of course, every fight in this boss fight is ads. The arrow didn't go off. The arrow that was supposed to go off didn't. Go up, please. There you are. I see you. That should be enough.
I'm glad
Yes!
this game is such a big fan of Duck Hunt.
It really is. Alright, we are in the final stage, stage 5. Let's hope I'm not standing on fire. Okay, we are going to, in this phase, Technically, you're supposed to shoot him with another Greek fire barrel, but it turns out he is exceptionally... Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Where are you? He is exceptionally susceptible to grenade arrows. So if you hit him with 5 arrows, he will die. And we are into the final stage. That is not what I wanted to do. I can't see your head. Is that all of them? I'm missing one. Okay, I hit him, so I just need to hit him again. Thank you. Okay. Now we need to look for the explosion on the walls. There you are. Spawn 3 enemies, just fire a poison cloud arrow, and we're done. Okay, final phase. Let's hope we get out of this just fine. So I need to abuse his AI here by rolling out and then hiding again. He should not know where I am. And now I can get behind him and stab him. So I need to do that a second time. Do you remember that little trick I mentioned? That item we got a long time ago that said was going to be useful here?
You know, I actually don't.
Stun grenades?
Oh! What a callback!
Yeah. So, pray. I see that cup. You see that cup at my foot?
Uh-huh.
There is a very low chance, because it's based on the RNG of things, but I can potentially kill him in a very funny way. Oh my god, it's here!
Death by stun grenade.
He's programmed to die to anything, and so if there happens to be a cup left, you can kill him with a cup, and it's so funny. I love it. We're not done yet. Don't call time. We're not finished. We are in the credit sequence, but we're not done yet. As you can see, we have 98%. Skip, please. Jeez. We're missing 5 collectibles, but that's okay. We still have some work to do. Lag. Okay, now we're up from 96 to 98%. Wow. Oh my god. So we're at 98%, but we're not done yet. So we're going to skip that cutscene. So we are going to... Anna gets killed here, by the way. So yeah. Ta-da! She's dead! Yay! But we are going to continue the game, and we are going to jump from 98 to 99%, because we will watch the loading in cutscene. So the percentage will show up on the bottom left again. You'll see it. It'll go from 98 to 99. And then we have to get our last 5 collectibles, of which there are 3 teleports we have to do, and then we're finished. So time is coming up, because I did notice that the collectible count was right, and assuming that I didn't miss a challenge, which I'm pretty sure I didn't miss any of them, we're going to pray. We're going to pray. Pray for me, Zoku.
I am praying.
All right, 98 to 99. 5 more collectibles. So we're going to go to the campfire that we never got to, the Icy Bluff. We skipped this campfire when we did the Path of the Deathless Out of Bounds, where we went over everything. And there was a document here that we left behind. The reasoning for this is I never talked about it, but you know those points where Lara kind of gets attached to a wall and walks in a straight line forward?
Mm-hmm.
In like a little cutscene type thing? Those are called tracks. And if Lara gets onto a track, she cannot come off of it. That part where you saw me start walking onto the ice and then jump to the far side out of bounds, that part afterwards would have been a track that has this campfire and a Mongolian document here, which is part of why we had to redo the whole Mongolian routing. It's back here. And so we ended up skipping this, so we have to come back and get it now, because now that we go around everything, the game gives you all story-related campfires automatically if you skip them in the main story. Now we go to the Remnant Bazaar. So, this Icy Bluff, despite us skipping it, is still accessible to us now in the post-game, so that we can come back here if we need to. Only the challenge tombs, campfires, are not automatically accessible to you. You have to go find those. But anything else in the main area is given to you automatically. Which is very convenient
so you can just
for
go back
backtracking
easy.
like this. Yeah. Because imagine if we didn't get that campfire, we'd be in a lot of trouble here. Path of the Deathless would be a very different place if we had to do it legitimately. So we have 4 more items. As a reminder for tech, which I believe is Sanjin, timing will be called when you see the text on the bottom right that says "Weapon obtained Thunderclap." So once you see that text on the bottom right, that's time, which should be coming up if I didn't miss any challenges, because I got all the items. It's just whether or not any challenges were not finished. So let's hope I didn't miss any challenges, because this is really far out of the way, and it is a very long walk of shame if I did miss something. Let's pray. This is the final checkpoint load, so there's no more after this. We're almost done. And again, I apologize to everyone for this going so much over the time limit because of the fact that my load times are horrific at the moment.
You learn something every time we run. In this case, how important load times are to a run.
Yeah, even though we cut them out. Like, the world record currently is 3:25:01, I believe, is my current record.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, it takes about 20 minutes of load times. But it's like, we're going to get to the end of this run, and you're going to be like, it's like 4.5 hours. And I'm like, yeah, load times were like 4 times longer. What is that slope? Go away, the giant rock. I haven't seen that rock spawn here before.
Our friend the rock box.
We got at least one more of those before the end of the run, Haven't seen that before. Alrighty. It is coming up. This is the final collectible. Be ready on time. Here we go. We will see if this is credit. In 3, 2, 1. Please have the text. No, I missed something. What did I miss? Oh my god. I did miss something. Okay, what's not completed?
Oh.
Geothermal Valley. Okay, sorry. It's fine. It's Katesh, isn't it? No, it's not. What did I miss? What did I miss? I didn't cut the flag. I know what I missed. I didn't cut the flag. Oh. Walk of shame. We're not done yet. Walk of shame. Oh my god, I didn't cut the flag. I forgot. So there was one flag that I was supposed to cut before I left Soviet installation. I did not, in fact, get everything. Walk of shame. Walk of shame. As you can see, look how long this is to get out of here. This is why we do it last.
It stinks that they don't show you the challenge completion before. Well, I guess you could check.
I mean, at the same point, just don't screw it up. Like, we're going to the communications tower. Okay, time is coming up when I cut this flag, and you see the text on the bottom right of the screen. Oh, man. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do a walk of shame, but I have missed this flag so many times. You think I would remember it at this point, but I don't. This is like the one collectible that always just does not sit in my mind because it's not tracked. It's a challenge.
I mean, it just means you immediately know what you missed when you see it.
Yeah, as soon as I noticed 99 no challenges, I'm like, it's the flag, isn't it? And then I checked, and I'm like, it's the flag. Okay. The flag is right up here. It's right over here. Look how far to the side it was. Okay, time is coming up in... That's time. It's on the bottom left. I apologize. It's on the bottom left. That's time. Okay.
GG.
So, to wrap this up, because I'm far overestimate at this point. Remember, I told you, it's world map completion. As you see, it says 100% up there on the top left.
Uh-huh.
Does that look like it's finished?
Nope. And
What
I
about
did
this
notice
zone?
when you looked at that's a hardy 62. I did notice that the orrery was still 0.
These items are just not tracked by the game at all. In fact, as I mentioned to you, the 2 relics I've picked up in here and the tomb reward are not tracked on the global counter. For some reason, you would think it would be very easy to be like, add a collectible, add 1 to the total counter, but they just didn't. So there's 1 document here that we skipped. There were, as you can see, a relic and 2 documents that we skipped. We could have theoretically skipped everything else. We only need 2 documents in this zone. And then, yeah, you're able to fully skip the orrery for no downside. Why? Who knows? There's 5 collectibles in there, and you don't need any of them. Game is
I mean, I feel like the handy explanation is your headcanon. None of this is real.
Well, that's the thing. Oh yeah, I guess Siberian Wilderness wasn't, because we had Mountain Peak, which was nothing, and Syria, which were real, and those are checked. So technically, world map completion is, after the second zone. But yeah, that's it. Thank you all so much, everyone, for coming to watch, and thank you, Midwest Speed Fest, for the raid in the middle of this. I apologize for going so far over. I am actually curious what the final time was on with load times.
Well, on screen, I have 4 hours, 18 minutes, and 45 seconds.
Okay, 20 minutes over. That's actually a lot better than I expected. I thought it'd be more like 30 or 45. So that's good.
And while none of this is real, Genesis, you are very much real. And if people wanted to find more of you, where can they find you? You said you were streaming Final Fantasy XIV recently. That's what your
Yeah.
tuber's based off of.
I did that literally yesterday. I have been streaming more on my Twitch page, which is Kit Genesis. I did a rebrand recently, so a lot of my stuff is a little different now. And I have been doing Final Fantasy XIV, a special challenge I implemented called Patch Lock, where you have to complete all the achievements in the order of patch release, which is really specific and tedious. I've been putting that up on my YouTube channel, which is Kit Genesis. And I have been streaming it live on my Twitch page as of last week. So I'm there like 2 or 3 times a week. I will also try to, once I work on my work schedule, because I finally found a job. Hallelujah.
Let's
It was
go.
amazing. Once I establish all of that, I will try to also find time to do other stuff, like coming back to speedrunning some more, because after this run as being a D-Rust, I can easily destroy my old world record. Because besides like those 2 or 3 mistake areas, this was like better than my PB. And also, Xenoblade Chronicles X just came out on the Switch, and I'm going to hopefully get that for my birthday. So, like that. So, just for fun stuff. But, yeah, so Twitch at twitch.tv/KitGenesis, on YouTube at, my channel is Kit Genesis, but if you look up FF14 Patchlock, you'll find it very easily. And I am in a ton of speedrun marathon events as tech or a runner, so you'll see me around quite a bit. So yeah, thank you so much for having me for this. I am glad it actually went pretty well in the grand scheme of things, though again, I apologize for going over estimates so much.
No, I I have learned so much today, including about some incredibly difficult crypts and tombs.
Yeah. And Quest, that one with the bird was so hard. The fact
Oh,
that it only
it
took me
really
2 tries
was.
is like, that's world record pace.
But chat, stick around. We have a few last announcements to wrap up this episode of Attract Mode. We'll see you back real soon.
See ya.
All right, friends, thank you so much for joining us for another fantastic episode of Attract Mode. Hey, if you liked what you saw today, or you think, hey, I've got something I want to show off, submissions for Attract Mode showcases are always open. You can just go to ladyarcaders.com/start. We're scheduling for May right now, so you won't even have to wait all that long to maybe get your showcase in. We're excited to show you off. And speaking of showing off, again, we do have our upcoming event, Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds Toronto, happening in June. We've got some wonderful gamers on our schedule, but we're still looking for help behind the scenes. You can do that remote. You can do that in person. You don't even have to identify as a femme, because here at Lady Arcaders, we are about uplifting women and femmes no matter who you are. So you can all join in on that conversation. Now, next week, though, we do have more fantastic games being shown off, and that is Final Fantasy Type 0 HD Any Percent Cadet, being run by Asuka424. Did I say next week? I meant this coming Thursday. That's happening at 9 p.m. Eastern on Thursday, April 17th. This run is a dream run for Asuka, let me tell you. She is so excited about it, and I've been promised it is a lot of RNG hacks, so you are going to want to tune in for that. But, of course, before that, you will always find femmes and women playing video games here on Twitch, and we are going to send you off to another one of those. We're taking this show over to Corvame, who is playing Minecraft, so please stick around for the raid, and we will see you next time.